Next, put on a show.
Marie's parents divorced. She was a little bit younger, and it was definitely difficult for her. She was sort of devastated, and that was kind of the goal, is to marry the love of her life.
What happened? You such a... I don't have time for you. Where did you come from? I don't have time for you. I really don't. I swear. I don't got no time for you. No time for you, man. It's taking a little bit. It is. It is. Okay.
You better stop being tenderheaded.
Okay. Jesus, this is more head than I thought. Okay. This not my hair. This our hair.
This is the worst. What?
Maria was born in 1989 in Puerto Rico.
Cool.
Her early life was a happy childhood. Beautiful as a little girl. Enjoyed her high school years.
Look at you, Maria. Are you? I don't think you really are. Yeah, I don't think you really are.
Fetch.
She was sort of devastated, and
Good job.
that was kind of her goal, is to marry the love of her life and never have to divorce ever. Maria was born to nursing school in Puerto Rico when she met Joel. She fell in love, of course, and kind of
We're all
got
good.
confused. She saw a life in the future with Joel. She was enamored because he gave her so much attention. Her sister and her father had some passions because of his age.
All this standing around is making me hungry.
But Maria saw someone who had set goals and dreams, and she sold those dreams to her.
Go put on a show next.
Maria and Joel
We're good over here.
in 2010. It was a beautiful location, and it was beautiful.
There you go.
Maria and Joel had goals
Where'd you come from?
the main
Go away. Shoot! I hate animals. Come on, what are you doing? Finally!
Well, this is awkward.
Fuck, I keep getting caught.
But the pay is very high. Maria and Joel were excited to welcome their first son into the world. He was a beautiful little boy. Joel had a very good paying job and not enabling Maria to be able to stay at home, which she enjoyed devoting her time to her firstborn son. Maria and I first met at a ladies' night. There was a woman in our church that hosted a ladies' bowling night. So we met at one of those arcades. She looked at me and she said, "So you're the couple thing?" And I said, "Yeah, what's that?" And she said, "We became friends right away, and we just never looked back."
Hey!
Just passing through.
You could tell she was totally in love with her husband. She left her little family. She was devoted to not being a wife. Maria and Joel were 53 years old. Getting married? You have done with them? Well, this could be a very proud dad and a great dad. 2017, Maria got pregnant, and very shortly after, she had had a miscarriage. And this was really difficult for Maria.
It's all clear. No need to worry.
What happened? and thought somehow that he was going to her fault. And that didn't help. We have no control over that. What the fuck? Maria was so excited to be pregnant again, just a short time after her miscarriage. You could just see a glow about her while she was pregnant. Maria had her second son in 2018, and she was
All right,
excited.
distract him, Nix.
Joelle seemed excited, but this is a time where she started to feel some distance. She started to be more secretive, and that sort of made her nervous that maybe she was doing something.
Hey, shoot! Get
At
out of
this
here!
point in Maria's fight, what she wanted
Pigs are a joke.
was to feel the completion of her family, but Joelle was nowhere to be seen. Joelle had a 5-year goal that he obsessively spoke about, and so he devoted himself to work, took overtime whenever he
Showtime,
could.
Nix.
Maria talked about a lot of the changes going on in Joelle's life. He kept saying that he's so different now that he is Toledo. He started bulking up so fast that it seemed like normal to me. Both of us suspected there was some supplements going on.
Yeah, he definitely supplements. These guys be taking that stuff. They're not natural like me. They're not natural like me, baby.
In January of 2019, Joelle asked for a break from him. He just was not happy with the way things were going. And so he decided he was just going to move out and stay with a friend. And that he would ask him finally that he was all because of this 1 year where he's just acting and saying so always for his family to stay together.
Let's see here.
Because they divorced between her parents while they stay devastated.
Yeah, once they start, sometimes things run its course, man. This time, bro. You can't just allow somebody to treat you like that.
Maria likes to keep a family. When Joelle started doing this thing, it really helped her to get her block on people.
Yeah, Donald, bro. Run on that stuff.
Always makes me small.
See? Yep.
Not enough. At the point that Maria and Joelle were separated,
You feel small.
would come home to spend a little bit of time now with their her, but with the boys. He would expect her to stay down and play, and he would convince her that they needed just to continue to get that family. I told her that it's not your job to do this boundaries, and it's definitely not your job to be intimate with him while he's living. And that's the conversation. Maria was doing his laundry. He never even knew he wanted to spend. He just knew and had
Hey, buddy, hit that button.
something to figure it out. Maria finally worked up the courage to confront Joelle about this conflict. She was a nurse at one of the hospitals that he was working at. Her name was Janet Hardine, and he had taken her. Maria was ready devastated, but at the same time, I think she accepted the relationship. At this point, Joelle broke down. He told Maria that he wanted to keep his family, he wanted to be with her, he would break up with the girlfriend. Told Maria to give Joelle another chance. He would do anything to get her family. It seemed like such a back and forth during that time that Joelle would tell her one weekend that he stopped the affair, and then a couple of days later he would change his opinion and walk back out. He wanted both women, and so the only way to do that was to bring both of them along. And that was really just almost too much for her to do. My experience with Joelle is that he was emotionally abusive. Joelle was confident, what I perceived as narcissistic, and he was kind of domineering. There was like a dominant authority in the household. One day, I was with Maria at the coffee shop, and Joelle drinking.
A lot of people get like that.
When we were in line, there was a guy that put on her.
Gotta stay focused.
Joelle was extremely agitated, angry, and vividly upset that someone had his wife.
Get him next.
With her, I told him that he had no right to tell her that he was doing the wrong thing, or that she invited the attention when he was having an affair with another woman.
Resume your post.
I am a bolder personality than Maria was, and he started to get nervous of the influence that me and her other friends had
It's
on her,
showtime, buddy.
that she might become bold one day. He started to discourage her from seeing me. Maria loved me so much, and she didn't want to break up her family.
Whatever that was, I hated it.
Or was biblically, he had gotten to the point where he had every right to leave the marriage.
I'm exhausted.
Nothing to report.
There was an argument that they had in the car at one point, and Maria recorded it unbeknownst to Joelle. Yeah, it feels like you're like, okay, if I stay in the house, I'm gonna touch you. The strangers led me to be unfaithful in the house. No, it led me. Because it was I think. Okay. Okay. Maria was talking to Joelle about his unfaithfulness. What do you have to say?
I guess it's on the way. Should stop by the canteen.
You walk out that door? What did I do?
Well, he got what he wanted.
Maybe I can take a break.
I have to realize that door that I knew so much isn't the door I knew.
Get back to it.
No running from me.
Oh, right, I know. It's over.
Fuck, man, I got caught, man. Trespassing. They gonna ban me at this point. They are.
I think she finally started to picture a life.
I'm trying to be careful, man. I can't be careful when you always talking to me. And I tell you.
Like you talk to me when I'm talking to me.
Yeah. See, women make good nurses.
She was making plans to be able to provide for
Get the
them
button,
on
Nix.
her own.
Not like that. I didn't know that. Yeah, I know.
She was doing hair and makeup tutorials.
Look at her.
Maybe that can come together. She was so beautiful in the way that she would play around with her makeup. In September of 2020, Maria found Joel's phone and was able to access a bunch of messages between him and Joel. Really just showed her that he was in a full-blown...
I got caught, Sammy.
They were having sex. That was the moment that she saw with her own eyes.
She saw the girl?
And then her very, very determined spirit came out.
Oh.
Maria confronted Joel, and I think Joel started to see
Hey, Nix, the button over there.
We're going to move to Dallas. Maria was skeptical, but at the same time, he had never offered to move away from his girlfriend before. Part of her wanted to believe that it could be true. Maria was very excited to tell me about how the marriage was going to turn around, and so we agreed to meet. However, before she came to my house, she gave me a phone call and said that she was going to be late. And she said, I called you out, and I heard a dog barking in the background, and I think it was Jen. I think he liked her.
You! Stop! You're done!
Bruh,
Fine,
Sandy.
you got me.
I'm not a good outlaw. That's all I gotta say.
Help herself, she had to. When Maria arrived at Janet's house, she saw that his car was there. She got out of the car and
Yeah, she still did that. She should have stayed as a kid.
when Maria arrived at Janet's house,
Psst, Nix, push that button.
she was just afraid again. Janet used to want to contact her and say that she needed to leave right away or she would call the police. Maria was incredibly upset and one night she had spoken to her husband. And Joel finally get in the car, and that they would drive to the park, and they would just act it out. When Maria and Joel left, she got so angry that he smashed her windshield with his stick, and it just went out. Meanwhile, Janice called the police. The police responded fairly quickly.
You aren't going anywhere!
Hey, no hard feelings.
Mi flippa Giovanna Rama Muldira.
Nix, Get that button over there.
They called Maria and Joelle, you can hear him police calling.
Need a distraction, Nix. Nix, the door.
Oh, he said he tried to get off.
And instantly, he was a calm, collected.
Yeah, you see.
All right, Nix. Go get him.
You're done.
She was almost hysterical. She told me that she was finally ready to move on. For real this time.
Is it for real this time?
No more getting lied to. I saw her the next day at church. And even though she was sad, she was determined that this was the thing that she had to do. Later that day, she sent me a text and let me know she was not going to go after her anymore.
Hey, Nix, the button over there.
She let him know that for them to be legally separated, an attorney needed to be involved in that. Joelle's response was that he didn't want any lawyers involved. He was concerned by the finances. He really didn't want Maria to go through it because that is confidential. He had responded initially on Sunday, but then on Monday, he had a different response.
Go get him, buddy.
He sent it to his email. And that there was hope for their marriage. I didn't believe any of it. And yet somehow I could not convince her to say no to the meeting.
Should check on the vendors.
They agreed to meet around 7. And I told her
Being in God's will.
as soon as he arrived, she agreed to do that.
Should stop by the cantina.
I believe it was 9:30 when I had not heard from her.
Nix, need a distraction.
He showed up already much later than he was supposed to. He should have been gone by then. I started to pray that the conversation would end.
You Christian.
We're good over here.
Easy to lose a day later.
Sammy, wow, they got me again. At this point, they're gonna jail me.
I'm gonna need you to sit up to where I don't have to bend my back.
At this point, they're gonna jail me, Sammy. At this point.
Nix, it's showtime.
What happened?
Hey, Betty, hit that button.
I started getting really suspicious about oil. People that are just really big. See that it's waiting.
Nix, attack.
At least I'm almost done here.
Check on the vendors. Distract him, Nix. Foot traffic.
He starts crying. It's a really big cry. It didn't have.
Nix, it's showtime.
Really big thing. It's all very 37. He's jargon. We gotta talk to you, okay? Come on. You guys want that?
Hey, what are you doing? Get!
So I elected this meeting shortly after
Awful
2 a.m.
creature.
Once I got the authorization and consent to go into the home, I did do a brief warning.
I can't feel you, Tom.
Her body is there. Joel insinuated that
Done by the captain.
overdosed on a bottle of pills. Bottle of one has a captain.
I can barely think of here.
The bottle of pills, they roll from the mouth and notice that Maria was not flowing.
Bound to be noticed soon.
When they did the examination of Maria's body, my partner discovered a slide on her arm. It looked like she had just gone to get her blood. And then they also discovered a bag of medical supplies. Inside that bag were needles,
Such an
catheters,
idiot. You can't even
and
commit
4
a
to 5
perfect crime.
bottles of medications.
Such an idiot.
I
These are stuff you used to put in my
Where? She didn't even know you needed.
so much so that I had to tell the officer to go and calm down. When I entered the room, my immediate passport was back
Nix, push that button.
So she allowed Maria to take some of his pills.
Take him down, Nix. Hey, get him.
Hey,
By the end of that interview, I didn't suspect that Maria had taken it.
Distract him, Nix.
When we looked at the little hospital, the medical equipment at home, I suspected that the well, with his knowledge of anesthesia, had killed his wife. So at the end of the interview, the well was really...
Get him,
There
Nix.
was no evidence like that.
The next morning, my husband came to get me. He told me that the police had let him know.
Take him down, Nix.
And I remember whispering, oh my God, I'm so hurt. It really was like a ton of break. I immediately said he did it. Right. He actually did it. When the police told me they were doing a suicide investigation, I told them it was impossible.
All quiet on my end.
All right, Nix. Go get him.
Because she had plans for the future. She had for her life.
The key piece of evidence that was pending for us to rule out suicide, to rule out overdose, was a toxicology report.
As soon as we received that, we knew what happened.
Nothing. We're done here.
The toxicology report was released for a few months. And in January 2021, we received the report.
The first thing we looked was to how much MS test he had. And it was striking that he didn't have any information.
Nix, attack.
So then we reviewed the other drugs that were in the system. It was Reset, Cinnamon, and Martin. Not Cinnamon. What was off? Martin, Martin, and Rema.
Go get him, buddy.
All these drugs, what they had in common is that they're normally used for anesthesia. I was going to do a propofol because that's known as what ultimately kills Michael Jackson.
Propofol is effective immediately. The second, it hits your bloodstream while asleep. So it's impossible for you to get propofol. Someone else has to do it. So we
Take him down, Nix.
An overdose. We believe that we have to switch.
Go get the boom ball, Nix.
Noel Coyote was arrested and charged with the murder of Brittany on February 16, 2021.
I always get my target.
Fuck it.
March 20th of 2023.
Sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I had this. What the fuck was I doing? Excuse me. I'm just getting out of smoking. I should have told you to get gummy bears. No, you should have grabbed them. That's what I forgot. That hurts, man. This hurts
Get
so
that button
good.
over there.
Maria's journals were very complicated, so we could refute suicide. Today my head will not look down. Today I will come. Today I am free.
It just hurt altogether. But I'm okay. I could take it.
Able to read the journal to the jury and mention to the jury suicide and depression have no bearing on the
Go get
I can't
him.
believe that. That's how you look at him.
Maria was able to speak for herself on how she felt, what she thought, and share the hope that she had.
Nix, attack.
I love my life. I love who I am becoming. Joelle couldn't stand it.
I've got you.
And it was beautiful. It was important to give as much background information as we could to explain Joel and Maria's relationship. The prosecution team brought in a video that Maria had recorded without Joel knowing.
It was nothing.
Let's go.
We believed it was important to show that she called about the pain that she experienced. We explained to the jury that on September 21st, 2020, Joel Peyote arrived at Maria's home with a bag of anesthetic drugs and IV equipment. He was wearing his specs because he had been at the hospital. So the evidence shows that she had high levels of caffeine in her system. We were able to describe to the jury that she probably showed up with a cup of coffee. And in that coffee, he likely included the oral anesthetic drugs, which is the ketamine, the Versed,
Get him, Nix.
and the morphine. And that would have incapacitated her. She would not have been able to resist him trying to put an IV on her, give her the additional drugs, lidocaine, propofol, Narcan, Adderall. The level of anesthetic drugs in her system were enough for 2 major surgeries. Joel knew that this was going to happen.
Let's go.
We are here for my young
All right, Nix. Go get him.
no matter what happens. I will be back.
Get back to it.
They got me thinking about doing that.
Joel Theo was found guilty of murder and
Haven't seen anything.
I feel exposed out here.
Good question.
Yeah, I heard you.
2053, god damn.
when Joel finally
She look like he on drugs.
murdered, I was so
Go get him, buddy.
grateful for to get justice. But I was I don't think that Joel has any real remorse for what he did. I think that he's a narcissist and a manipulator. Being with Maria and Laredo was like having family there. She became like a sister to me. She always lifted my spirits, even when she was the one that tragic in her life.
Relax already. I got it.
I think Joelle sold her life of dreams and promised for the world.
Weird.
Maria was special, and she deserves so much more. I'm not sure, but it's all there now. Maria, stop. So I'm gonna go back here. See guys? Maria was like a ray of sunshine. She walked into a room and she lit everybody else up.
That's enough excitement for
All
one
right,
day.
Nix. Go get him.
I miss her. I miss from out here after
Hang on!
I mistakenly chased him and looked later he had.
Fire is every one of these days.
We need more boy like that in this world.
I could have sworn.
No contact!
Take him down, Nix.
Anyone could be out here.
Oh no! I'm here!
Just somebody cantina.
I can't find a source!
Strange. Clear. Boring, honestly.
Nix, put on a show.
Hold on. Salam! Should stop by. Hope I didn't catch something.
Let's go.
Nix, attack.
All this standing around is making me hungry.
Of course! Hang on!
Gotta stay focused.
Our enemies could be anywhere. Has to be around
Get him,
somewhere.
Nix.
It was nothing.
Go on. Look out! Let me help!
I'm a car rider in Los Angeles. I am doing
Right over here.
Hey, it's good to be found
Come
now.
on, back to it.
Hey, it's Michelle. Hi. I write a lot about unsolved cases. One that I am very fascinated
Showtime,
with
Nix.
is the East Area Rapist original Night Stalker case. I think it's very solvable. There's a good likelihood that someone out in our house.
Can someone get an edge?
I think the narcotic pull for me is what I think of as the powerful.
This is no time to slap off.
Murder
Get
is
away
used
from
as
me!
power than I didn't know that.
We're clear. Back to it.
The uncertain fear tightening on the faces as they're led into a courtroom. But I'm puzzled with the details of unsolved crime. I'm like a rat in a maze given a task. And I mean that in the best possible way. The world narrows, the search propels.
All right, Nix. Go get him.
I can barely think out here. I think we're clear.
Nix, hit that barrel.
Something's wrong. I guess not. Nothing there.
Time to distract them, Nix.
What is that?
Virginia is where my parents live, so I was back there first. And while my daughter was visiting her grandparents, I was with the basement struggling to get this after-work done and art done. And I was also reading a book. And there were those moments when I would want to just run upstairs and just help or something.
Don't let your guard down.
It's
That's enough
showtime, baby.
excitement for one day.
You know, so it was a very
Is anyone else seeing this? Where'd you come from? What are you doing? Got you now.
Fuck, Shammy, I didn't see them. I didn't see them, Shammy.
I hunted the serial killer at night from my daughter's
They came.
I'd retreat to my
That's
makeshift
fine. They
workspace
came around the back
and
way.
boot up my laptop in search of a man.
Now I'm disruption. Oh, it's over. I was trespassing. Now I'm disruption. I still have not beat. I'm still on the same mission. Yeah, I'm not a good outlaw. I'm not a good outlaw.
Long before he was known.
This mission is taking me forever. Not even gonna lie to you, Shannon. It's gonna take me forever. I'm not a good outlaw.
East area rapist who was attacking women and girls in their bedrooms throughout Northern California.
This man is considered extremely violent. There is much that you can do except
The victim slept unshadowed under the flashlights of ladies over their eyes.
Vous connaissez? Cassez-vous.
The figure became still real in the light. But who and why?
Nix, attack. Need a distraction, Nix.
So how did you, just back away from how did you become interested in this cave like this?
So this is where you come from. You know, it's I remember the strict strategy of this case was not better known. I mean, I can't, I wish Zodiac could get rid of his 15 minutes of fame so that, get those, and so I was very shocked. I think it was 4 or 5 years ago that happened one of the TV shows or something on. And I thought, don't what?
Take him down, Nix.
That's been the last year.
Anyone could be out here.
Get him, Nix.
It was a Friday night.
We'll have to say so.
Go get him, buddy.
Gotta stay.
We were away from my bright light, and I was saying,
His penis, and the only thing you can see is his silhouette.
then he said, don't move or I'll kill you.
Didn't see anything. I think we're done here. Nothing to report.
Go put on a show, Nix.
Welcome to Crime Scene, a podcast that examines real life. I'm Michelle McNamara of Chief. The story began in June 1976, when a masked man raped a
That's enough. Got you.
Shammy, what did I do? What was I doing? Shammy, I had this outlaw. I had this one. This time I actually had it, but I did the wrong thing.
He worked on the labor.
I'm a terrible outlaw, man. Terrible outlaw. I'm trying to be better at outlawing.
Nix, push that button.
He recently published a book on Sudden Terror draws inclusive words, victim interviews, promptings notes, newspaper clippings. What follows is my conversation. So to put together your book, you don't think that's your file? Is that? Wow.
How do you do it?
Get him, Nix.
Sergeant Larry Thompson. Larry Thompson. We conducted an interview with 312-791-7426 that occurred on 6/11/79.
Talk about the book so long, sort of coming in that you found. And I just wondered what that feeling.
What was that?
Nix, need a distraction.
It's hard to believe.
He's dead! It was sweep of the
I
area!
walked into the house. I had a feeling.
Nix, attack.
Oh no! I got you! Haven't found anything yet!
All right, distract him, Nix.
This was a madman. It wasn't anything that we had dealt with before. He always wore gloves. Always wore gloves. Talked and punched me. Set the house on fire to the victim driving. Unlocked doors.
Take him down, Nix.
Open gates.
Nothing to report.
Get back to it. It's handled. For now.
I came out here, I walked down here, and it's like this way down the street. That's how I get it. This is the best thing.
Nix, it's showtime.
If it was a man's house, he would throw shoelaces on the bed and tell him he was running. And then he would come back with dishes. He'd put dishes on the man's back and tell him,
That's the same one.
I didn't kill your wife. That was what he was taking their mind.
My zone's clear.
They were going to die. And that's what he did over and over and over.
2278. The attack happened on May 14th, 1977.
Quiet time, little guy.
This is when he was there.
Go get him, buddy.
Still worth checking.
My job is to catch him when he do it. And I can't let it go.
Well, normally the victims still released if they were alive.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wondered, I tried to put myself in that position where I to go into someone's home, somewhere like that, not to be
Get that barrel. Carefully. It's showtime.
Is it dancing?
The hopeful, optimistic humans putting puzzles together, trying to get closer, trying to make sense of time and despair.
I mean, what drives me is the need to put face on a unknown killer.
Body here. Bring it out.
What I love is the intersection of sort of technology and crime solving, in that people could get sort of wheeled out of their house for something they did in 1957 because of the internet and because of DNA. I really get that is.
That's enough excitement for one day.
And I want to be a part
Hey, stop that!
Time to distract them.
Finally!
Easy, relax.
I can't do
give
it.
up.
I don't even know where the thing was at.
Together. I love the puzzling part of it. I love being wrong because sometimes it proves that you didn't know enough and you learn new techniques. I love every single one.
I don't think
It's
Amira
so
made
regular.
the right choices.
What led you to starting this blog?
Well, I always followed crime stories, and I was always a writer. So I started it on a lark, really. I started reading Michelle's blog on a recommendation. And I was obsessed with her. She couldn't post a story, and the way she told them made them so memorable. You know, they all
Get the button, Nix.
whatever language was blotted out. The sound of hurried footsteps faded away. It had that feeling of like under the blanket with a flashlight at night.
I was kind of amazed at how quickly it caught on.
When people talk to me about finding that blog, there's a real excitement where people are like, I've read every single post. It was like they were drug addicts or something. I would say about a year in, I started to realize I wasn't really in an echo chamber, that people were starting to read it and respond to it. Most of the TV shows that would cover these stories were very cold or really kind of surreal. You spent a bunch of time watching a reenactment of a beautiful young actress being attacked over and over while wearing lingerie. But Michelle's blog kind of changed, I think, the focus.
All right, Nix. Go get him.
Remind me of the humanity, other end of that gun. This was a person with hopes and dreams, with family, that could have done this or this. That's what Michelle did in her writing.
All right, here we go, folks. We've got Michelle McNamara. She's a writer and a web sleuth. She has taught college writing, worked as an editor, sold TV pilots, and also consulted for Dateline. She is a truth seeker, is what she is. Look, you have a career, you have a life, because people are always going to get murdered. You deal in the murder business.
She was a pioneer. She was somebody who was creating, something new.
Yeah, nothing was like that in 2007.
Hi, Los Angeles. Pat Outlaws for Jersey. That was ceremony by new order. I am sitting here with the lovely and intelligent Michelle McNamara.
Nothing here.
TrueCrimeDiary.com.
It's fine. Nothing there.
It is. No, it's good. I'm telling you, man, if this site was awful, I would have to be lying all the time. So, Michelle, you were telling me about something going on in Northwest right now.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that there's a serial killer.
Go get him, buddy.
Hey! Stop that!
4 or 5 cases where there seems to be no
Something's wrong!
and you're both shot in the head.
Yep, all clear.
I remember the Jerry case so clearly. That was such a turning point for her because she became very fascinated with how crime is investigated.
It's not easy to get to this beach. You have to negotiate.
Get him, Nix.
On Wednesday, August 18th, the sheriff's helicopter made it to
What was that?
Despite the noise of the helicopter, which
Search
was
the entire area!
Get that open.
Lindsay and Jason had each been shot in the head at close range with a 45 caliber Martin rifle.
Take him down, Nix.
I got you!
Actually going to the crime scene and walking the case made her go, oh, yeah, I can't just be clicking on the internet. I have to go visit places and look at places. It changed the way she wrote about it.
When did you make the shift, Michelle, from just reading stuff and absorbing it to thinking,
All right, Nix. Go get him.
Help in here.
Boy had been kidnapped for a long time, and it immediately reminded me of a lesser known case that had happened 5 years before that no one else was talking about. But there were things that were interesting to me, so I posted that I think whoever took this boy then probably also took this bitch on contact. And I posted it on the Wednesday. That Friday, the police and fitness
Get him,
about
Max.
and they knocked on the door. Right. And
Figured out well.
3 days after I posted, I think they're probably
Go put her on a show next.
How'd she find them?
that's the big one. Technology. You know, I had started to kind of use internet tools to figure out that they seem so much that they might be connected. It's gotta be amazing to find any sort of clue when people describe like porn addiction or something. And no, it's really weird. It can't stop myself. Time disappears. Oh right, you know, all those things happen. And yeah, it was a genuine addiction. Yeah, you were on board. Yeah. Are you doing this now? Oh, every night. Okay.
All right, Max. Go get him.
I cannot remember the specific time I started talking to Elon because every
Night,
day
night.
was so many cases she was following up, and then just organically that became the thing that got narrowed down.
Look out! Come on, let's go!
I looked at Michelle's blog, True Crime Diaries, and I was really intrigued. So she and I first met in 2011 to talk
See what
about
they've got.
story ideas, and she was so smart and so cool and down to earth, and her shit was ridiculous. Not only that, I really liked how she was unpretentious in obviously a pretty pretentious city in business. I remember she wore these like cloths. She had a backpack like a that she bought at Target, and she just showed up totally like in a flannel shirt and just as like low.
Take him down, Nix.
So we go to this cafe. I think we met there like probably about 3 o'clock in the morning because she started telling me this story about this guy. The key to the story of my biggest cases I'm most obsessed with is the short version is basically he's the worst serial offender in modern history that no one really knows about. He raped over 50 women in California and killed 10 people. And he's never been caught. There's no one like him out there or has been before. He's such a unique offender. This guy is one of the most prolific,
Nix, attack.
violent, brutal serial rapists and eventually murderer. I have never been like you've heard, oh yeah, you've heard some slam. Like we have all of these big, especially in the 70s and 80s, the most fertile period for these serial killer stories. And I had never heard of them.
Go get him, buddy.
So that when people would happen, so watch the literature I'm doing like Arnold Palmer that's like 36,000 ounces, and I'm like sipping on it and drinking it. As she's telling me this story, I needed to go to the bathroom really badly because my bladder was like about to burst, but I couldn't, and I just kept listening, and that's how I knew it was a great story. You know, the challenge for any 1980 reporter and writer is, sure, you have like a person or you have a topic, really interesting guy from a long time ago, but there was nothing new to say in it. What's fascinating to me about this case is that it's rich with so many clues, and it really seems to me that it's just the time and the big up, and that, and frankly, it's itself. I mean, it's just when I was done with
All right, Nix. Go get him.
by conference books, the original Night Stalker. And then came up with the link to HH's files I was for. And I was just, you know, for someone like me, again, it's like, oh wow, look at all these, oh wow. Like, wait, who would spend, you know, all this time? Well, me, I guess, because it's a big cleaner, and I've read 20,000 books. You know, certainly in this book, there was this community of people.
Go get him,
They
buddy.
all had different reasons for being involved in it. Some of them remembered actual people wanted to see it closed. Others were more kind of just data mining, sneaky kind of people. You know, this is unique
Next, attack. They grow around the corners now. You go down the rabbit hole. People are like, oh, there's just this one ending thread of information that I can find. EAR-ONS is an acronym for the East Area Rapist/Original Night Stalker. It's an awkward name.
Get him next.
Who crossed jurisdictions and collect law enforcement for decades. What kind of man was he?
All quiet. Strange.
I've been aware of Michelle for probably a few years. I was a fan of her True Crime Diary. I read True Crime Diary in her entirety. So when she finally wrote
Relax.
about
It was nothing. Let's go.
it was exciting.
I'm upset. It's not healthy. I know the strangest details about him. I know his blood type. I know his penis size. We've all known that he escaped foot chases. But I believe the rare moments with his human that will be his downfall.
The writing evoked the central focus of me, which is the mystery, the question of who
We're clear,
is
but stay
behind this
alert.
crime. She wasn't a ghoulish gorehound. There was nothing tasteless about her writing. It struck
Take
just
him
the
down
right
next.
tone.
An impressive community of people has come together at an A&E website. Unlike other unsolved mystery communities, the EAR-ONS community's desire for justice feels strong and sincere.
She reached out to me privately, and we started corresponding. And was at a
Distract him next.
entrenched in this case, as was I.
I saw the team
Hang on.
on the board, and I just began to visual messaging.
We started exchanging notes and developed a rapport pretty quickly.
I feel like a little
We
too
built trust until we were openly sharing our work with each other, and that's when we discovered a lot of it had been accepted.
Get him next.
We kind of started just exchanging ideas.
I was with it, Shem. I'm over here trying to beat this best Chad. Yeah, get some coffee. I'm mine.
Hi, my name is Michelle.
Shit, I'm mine. Shit, you supposed to be over here doing my hair. Shit, I'm mine.
Of interest to me, and you seem really measured and thoughtful in your responses. I wanted to know if you have any thoughts on something. I spent an afternoon doing some research, and I feel like I've stumbled upon an intelligence.
No contact.
Next. Set that off.
Michelle, thanks for trusting me with this information. I'm a Sacramento native and have been investigating this case for years. Let's talk. I traveled to Sacramento,
Come on,
to
back
a woman
to it.
about whom I know very little, including the spelling of her last name. The social worker operates as a kind of gatekeeper between investigators and the board community. This irks some posters
Take him down
that
next.
accuse her of using confidential information, but then shutting down when asked to share. She greeted me in the parking lot by waving her arms wildly overhead. I liked her right away.
But we had been in communication when she was born in Sacramento, and she was kind of a civilian that was interested in the movement, and we would drive around to
Get the boom ball next.
And so we drove around for hours.
I'm here.
All I learned was the media became, about the case facts, about what we knew, what
Looks fine to me.
that. It was a language. Nobody else probably could have understood what we were talking about unless you had that experience or you were aware of the case.
I feel like because he wasn't caught. I mean, yeah, obviously somebody that they go, really? Right, right. Obviously he didn't stand out at the time.
There's something about two women getting together that have a common cause and a common goal, and we're crusaders, we're warriors, we're on the path. That was the beginning of a relationship. We'll remain lifelong friends forever. First, we're going to head into Rancho Cordova to his very early attacks, number 1 and number 3. Sacramento, I mean, when you were growing up, did it seem to be like a lot of like people that were in
Cowtown.
But when you say Cowtown, you mean that there was like an outlying farms and stuff? Yeah. There's still a lot of like.
It's still outlying.
Well, you see, it's interesting because coming from LA, you almost never see sort of big, open, empty spaces driving around. There's like.
We're entering the Rancho Cordova realm, and I'm going to take you right into the heart of it all.
Oh, okay.
This is where the first crime occurs.
When you first are like learning about the case, you just want to get a feel for like where did these things happen? Who were the players in this? And you know, can you tell anything more about this offender by going into the places he was in?
A few houses down on the right is number 3.
Yeah, so these houses are close together.
Yeah, and I'll actually show you number 1's house.
For Michelle, it's like, I want to get in this guy's mind. I want to go to these places. I want to try to understand why this area and why so close together. You know, was he from here? This is his hot spot. This is the house right here. He kept phone lines and raped her and left the scene. This was in June 18th, 1976 was this attack, and the attack we're going to was in August 29th, 76. We're pulling up to attack number 3 right now.
Look how close this is.
The 12-year-old saw a masked man outside the window, ran and woke the mother up. The mother ran to the kitchen and dialed the operator. Moments later, Ear was standing in the doorway with a club and gun, naked from the waist down. He told the mother, "Freeze or I'll kill you." The mother grabbed the gun band as he approached her. He clubbed her until she lay on the floor. A neighbor had seen Ear walking away with no pants on, but could not describe his face. This is the second house in, and if we drive to the corner house, and if you kind of just look on the fence line right here through, this goes straight to the attack, number 1 attack in June of 76. The neighbor also said that he was hearing for a couple months prior people jumping over his fence. It's my guess that he was actually looking at these houses long before the attacks. It's amazing to me that any one person could get away with this many crimes. And you can just see how they're just a stone's throw away from each other, and right down the fence line.
But he wasn't walking on those houses, was he?
Oh, yeah, that's every one.
As Michelle was going up doing drive arounds of Sacramento, I saw her confidence growing. It was really exciting to have someone who was, you're in love with someone and they're doing something and you can see how excited and energized they are about it, and that makes you excited and energized. I'm amazed I'm still funny. I'm amazed I'm still funny because I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love. Yes, I am. And there's nothing ends a comedian's career quicker than regular sex and being in love. It's the worst thing on the planet. My girlfriend is obsessed with like true crime and serial killers too. All she does all day watches FBI files, forensics files on TV. The most graphic, disturbing, depressing shows. I walk in the house every single day. The amount of semen found in the chest cavity. Oh my God! Like, shit, the semen cavity killer. I want to see what's When I met Michelle was on, it was a show at the Largo. I think it was May 20th. I had been doing The King of Queens for 5 years, and I had a couple specials at that point. But she wasn't that steeped in the comedy scene, so she didn't know what it was.
This guy was funny, more than funny. He was moody and startling, but hilarious.
He could move the crowd with the tiniest of expressions. Irish girl, he said. He knocked the microphone against his forehead. Irish girls are my kryptonite.
And then I was just sitting at Irish was nice. So, all right, you all were gorgeous. And I was just done, and I ran.
We've got a body! I want this place searched!
And then the first where I heard
He's dead! I want this place searched!
It was just the most awkward, non-James Bond moments I could have had. Our first date
Like shadows, right?
Hollywood Forever Center. So we went and watched Italian film called The Tenth Victim. Really sleepy Italian film. I was too nervous to really do a lot of talking, and I just did way more of the talking. It was, and the more we talked about
Pull that.
I'm gonna hit it again. I hit it one time.
yeah, I remember I called her late at night and I was back and I'm like, could you get back and read it now? She goes, I'm watching it. Well, like, they're really, that was one of the things we bonded over really. We loved that.
We loved many of the same things, like Creature from the Black Lagoon, Hands of the Grim Mouthpiece, and Good Food. I didn't have feelings between me and friends, including parents who used to tell jokes that never listened. He thought I was thin-skinned. For a while, it seemed it might work. But one night, he was saying goodbye to me, and he won me over with an adorable underachieving
Nix, get that for me.
So, man, Dave, I'm gonna get away, take one after me. Like, chatting her up, stuck in that whole...
Not fast enough, I guess.
There,
carefully.
Ooh, look at it, keep going that talking about. You know, a couple of times we broke each other, and that became one of my, you know, it was just all that 30s gangster slang. However you want to say it, I can't,
I wouldn't let him go. After a while, we gave up and moved in together.
I made this custom desk for her, which is this kind of space. I wanted her to have
I want to do that for Shannon. Yeah.
I've never tired of the Robinson impression.
I'll tell you if anything changes.
I've never tired of Pat.
Michelle knew Mr. Barrett.
I know it is.
She was the life that, you know, a lot of people might fantasize about. None of that mattered to me. And I mean,
Must be the safe house.
Regular, saltier, Midwestern gal.
I expect perfection
And she
from
didn't
you.
want to do anything else.
Hey,
The
this will
whole
work.
being photographed and going for years.
Your
I
endo
like
was
that.
good. I have the part. You got a workshop or something I can use?
I'll do you one better. There's a workbench on the Trailblazer I got up and running. I've also moved her to a proper dock at a settlement called Jauntis Hope. Somewhere nicer, more comfortable.
Okay.
She went to Oscars, she went to the Grammys. And we just always giggled about it. I mean, it's just like so different from Christine. She usually would wear black, and she would joke that they would think she was like a PR person. She was just an introvert, that's all.
She was really good at making herself sort of fly on the wall and conspicuous. I think it's one of the things she had incredible insight. She listened, she watched, she didn't need to center attention. She didn't want to. I think she's always been sort of singled out.
That's Annie right there.
She was writer.
She was like, I just want to read my book.
Where, you know, there's a gazillion people trying to do the same thing. And that was hard for her. She hadn't experienced, you know, that degree of consistent rejection and failure and disappointment. Her ultimate dream was always to write books or for in New York. She also really, really wanted a child. 4 years after that marriage, my daughter was born. It was so amazing. I think Alice is about 2 or 3 when the show was meticulously due diligence research without, heroes.
In Sacramento, the air is immediately better. Struck by the big open spaces. A little over about half a million people, but feels coming from Los Angeles feels so much smaller.
Huh.
Our enemy could be anywhere.
Good. I might have one more latte. But this was really yummy.
When Michelle interviewed me, we met for breakfast down at the Citizen Hotel.
I did it. I tried to beat it at the 4 tries.
Talking about the attack is difficult, but Michelle, she was so serious about the case. She was just the easiest person to talk to.
So I moved to suburban Chicago. So all of this is so foreign to me. So what I'm trying to get back into my mind that
A lot of people will
That's why I want you to stay into it, because that's your passion. You like watching it. I don't want to stop your passion ever in my lifetime. I want you to continue to watch it. No, I didn't try. No. No, I didn't try. Don't do that. Yeah.
Next, attack.
Yeah, I know.
Of the economy and the people who live here. Back in those days, you did know more of your neighbors. People didn't lock all their doors or their cars necessarily all the time. And terrible crime was seldom not that common.
Relax. It was nothing.
Need a distraction next.
A copy anywhere else. Kids was. And then June comes along and she got this further way to know that he's pretty racist. I responded to a home invasion rape 1976, October 5th. Jane Carson in Blue Parkway.
At the time the East Area rape cases started, I was working homicide, and I think it was the 5th case. I was called to the Kano, which was Jane Carson.
was the feeling that you're going through and wondering whether you did the right thing or whether you did the wrong thing, or could you have done anything to make it work? And I think you handled the situation very well.
Older age. Each step.
When the husband left for work, the rapist was in their house around her. He knew down to the minute what was going on in Jane's house and the neighborhood. And when I left there that day, I was convinced that this probably wasn't just routine rape. In fact, I know it wasn't. And then I started digging in deeper. In the meantime, we have a couple more rapes. At that point, there's no question we had a serial rapist. He had a definite pattern.
When we realized that we first had a series going, the sheriff did not want the media to be aware of it.
Because we didn't have anything.
Because of what was happening within the rapes, he didn't want the word to get out to make fear in the community.
We just weren't ready to handle anything coming in. We didn't have that many people working it.
This is what's happening really. This victim was attached to the outside of the house as she drove her car into the driveway. She was taken into the backyard of her neighbor's house, and there were strips of cloth already laid out for ligatures. Her ankles were tied with cords. She was blindfolded dead. Jingling her car keys, the ear said he'd be back in 5 minutes. The car was reportedly found in the area with the dog locked. The media became aware of it.
It's just so hard to find good blaster parts around here.
If you're looking for blaster parts, Lalini can hook you up with something under the table. He hangs around the back alley next to the market. Tell him you're a friend of Arnold.
but I don't know
Arlen.
Arlen.
No, that's the password.
Then who's Arlen?
No one.
Use a simple alarm system. Mount a
Just
bell
forget
device
it.
on the outside of your home. String some wires to a power source, and then string the other set of wires right to a nightstand and have a toggle switch there. And if you ever hear the glass breaking, reach over on your nightstand and flip the switch. The bell goes off on the other side.
Other than by word of mouth, where people might be talking about a neighbor that had been raped, there wasn't a lot of information until this time. On 11/4/76, the first newspaper article on the ear appears in the Sacramento Bee.
Warren Holloway was reported to have been in a run program and he walked out, he saw that next day on the newspaper, Easter Egg rapist. He just got picked up, and there it was, Easter Egg rapist.
3 weeks after attack number 8, where it was announced there was a town hall meeting in Rancho Cordova, of the 35 attended, only one of those was a male. Following 2 weeks later, publicity may have curtailed rapist, is written in the Sacramento Bee. Then he has his 10th attack.
A lot of people don't realize this, but 6 rapes in Sacramento out of the first 10. 6 of them were teenagers. 2 of them 15 years old.
Ship pumps available.
We run a full-service shop. Got everything you need in my shop.
It was December 18th. There was a high school dance, and I had a cold. So at the last minute, I decided to stay at home. My parents were going to a Christmas party, and my sister was at work. My parents left probably around 6:30ish, and I think I put a pizza in the oven. I remember having my slippers on, and I decided to go play the piano. I heard a noise, but at 15 years old, you always hear noises in your house when your parents aren't home, so I didn't think much of it. I stopped. I do remember stopping and listening. I didn't hear anything else, so I continued to play.
Take care.
See you later.
It wasn't very much longer.
New skills to learn. New comrades to defend. New worlds to discover. The galaxy is
I guess this is life for us now, huh, Nix? We're on our own. Like, really on our own. There's a death mark. But we can live. Just need to make enough to survive. We land a score so big, nobody can hold us back. Ever. We'll be set for life.
He would bring me inside, and he would write me, take me back outside, inside, write me down, back outside.
What are you doing out here?
So that was my first memory
Nope.
of that.
Inga bunga. Gino watinga uba no paventa. Mutniens basa Jamie kichita tisa su. Ando motstisa no lia toshara. Uba numa jita kajama uba con cheese.
All right, what's your price, kid?
Tudo pa vida umido.
very close to our fireplace. But because I was blindfolded and couldn't see, I thought he had
Nice
died.
try. But I've got other things to see. For free.
And I think that was probably that was scary.
Did you forget the stash somewhere?
What do you take me for? I hid it behind the waterfall near Jonathan's home. No one's gonna find it.
They better not. If we don't close this deal, we're clocked to food.
Now relax, it's gonna be fine.
Shortly after. It was difficult for me to play because I always felt like there was somebody behind me.
Nix, get that door open.
But it changed everything.
And it's been a month since the last strike. A new town struck again. This time it was a 15-year-old girl. Again, it was in a northeast Sacramento neighborhood. Again, he knew she was alone, forced his way in, using a knife to threaten her, and raped her repeatedly for several hours and forced her to perform perverted sex acts. The latest victim was younger than the others, and the attack took place
Hang on tight.
It was definitely found the same neighbor and has urged authorities to overdo it.
That's ridiculous. Y'all need to get some smarter people. Y'all need to get some smarter people in this industry.
And I remember thinking, okay,
They got animals in this
We
joint.
found our stolen supplies at a pirate's camp, and a search team is on its way to recover Imperial property.
Stolen Imperial property, huh? How can I say no? Okay, stay quiet, buddy.
Never be like the kind to believe everything yeah. I mean, I just think it's great. I mean, it gets me this, I just feel like it's normal somewhere where I don't have to pay with it ever. If there's any way I could look at whatever you
Hey,
have,
sneak over and get that.
I just look at it and take notes, and then give it back to you tomorrow. At least then I can say, I saw this house tonight. Let you guys hear what she said. You guys want right. Yeah, I mean, so what you're thinking is I can sit there and I just can't let them leave. Right, right. How many pages are there out there? Yeah, it's all to read. Right, but they're all to read.
Hey, would you have a second?
Did you need something?
An outsider's opinion. My daughter wants to work in Miragana, but I think we should steer clear of the Empire.
The city is more than the Empire. You just don't want me to go.
Wait one more season. Once the Imperials leave, then we can talk.
Can you believe this? What would you do? The Empire's dangerous, but they're not going anywhere. Might as well keep doing what you want.
Exactly. And this moon, our history is worth fighting for. I understand, Nye, believe me. But the path you're on is dangerous. I don't want you getting hurt.
No one gets through life without getting hurt. Better to be prepared.
I know you're worried, Mom. But she's right. Thanks.
I lowered the shades and turned off my phone. I dumped a bag of mini bars gummy bears into a glass and set it next to me on the bed where I sat cross-legged in front of my laptop. The Ahead of me was a rare 24-hour stretch without interference or distraction. No tiny hands slipped with paint asking to be washed. No triage.
Ready, Nix?
That's her?
Let's drive.
Attention assault troops. I want a full sweep of the camp. Finish off any remaining pirates and find those stolen supplies.
You have something in common with your neighbor. But you do. Me.
It's official. It's a green light.
I bet they won't even notice if some of those supplies go missing. Stay hidden, okay? All right, Nix. Go get him.
I've got you.
Attention all units. The suspect is still large and must be captured. Arrest
Target in sight.
Copy that. Keep looking.
This way. Search the area. Yes, sir.
Okay, should be good, Nix.
What was that? Search and be ready. Where is she? That's odd. Strange. I know I saw her. Keep searching. Lost her.
Get him, Nix.
Oh, quick! Keep still! All units, suspect has been seen near Flyer Ridge. Make your way there and arrest them.
You're under arrest.
Let's get her!
Show him, Nix!
Maintain contact and await reinforcements.
Come on!
Check over there. We lost her. Never mind. We'll
What was that?
Well, Nick, that didn't work.
I'm the cat. I'm that catty.
What did you see outside? What did you describe the food?
We believe the fugitive has been spotted near Flyer Ridge. Move quickly and detain them.
Good boy.
This guy, I guess what I think people underestimate is the, I hate to use this word, the productivity and he was so, this is what he did constantly. And you do something over and over again.
Attention units. We have reports of a deadly criminal in your area. Search the area and take her down.
Trying to break into people's houses is a numbers game. At a certain point, you can.
Copy that. Maximum force authorized.
Hey, Pat. Just wanted to call to that I was shutting off.
They spotted us.
About that article. One thing that I was, how do you think because actually I was in the first thinking about this is there obviously has to be a high level of surveillance, but then there's also a continuity because so you have the electricity system, but then it's also like the one time the husband has to drive. So it's almost a routine. And I keep doing a lot of times you really would get other person. A lot of times you would really get other person. So you don't need to have to be just walking anyone there. Okay.
The hook for me was that the case seemed solvable. He's left behind so many victims and abundant grief.
Stay quiet, Nick.
All units, we have reports of the fugitive near Flyer Ridge. Hurry to the area and neutralize them.
A quote by an anonymous sheriff's detective in the Sacramento Bee conveyed the brittle weariness setting.
Ready to go?
We got ourselves a nice little haul, huh, Nix?
Gotta go, Nick.
Drive on, Nix!
Trying to get away! Oh, we're going to run! Shoot her! Take her down! Attack!
That just gave me nightmares.
That worked!
Most serial victims were poor men in a navy blue t-shirt and white ski mask standing in her bedroom door at night.
Hold on, Nix.
They were no sign of the restaurant. The box was doing that because of the deep into her bed.
Jont's Hope. Okay, so this is where Walker brought the Trailblazer.
He used shoelaces as kind of rigid ways. His personal thing was playing with piano and materialized. He tried to remember back to a film earlier from his sister. He had to elucidate when he knows how it goes. While he thinks that
You mean him meeting with Derek Besh?
I get out to work.
oh, is he just told now? Held a night till throat and Christmas said yes.
Syndicates means more.
When I read the tweets, the number 50 skid past me the first few times I read that story because it was
Check out the
like,
ship,
oh,
Nix.
murders,
Walker's
murder,
been
murder,
busy.
murder. And then I stepped back, 50 rapes. No one wants to talk about that part of the story, really. It's devastating. But that's how it is.
There's the workbench.
And then made worse by the fact that we just didn't necessarily have the tools or the culture to treat the victims in the way they probably needed at that time.
They range in age from 22 to 35, in color from black to brown to white. Joel, convicted of 2 rapes. He also told me he'd attacked men. This is Vic. He raped, then murdered a woman. Jim used a gun to beat his victims.
In the 70s,
Haven't done that in a while. Dunka, my blaster's good to go. You gonna give me that job now?
Yeah, Philo mentioned you'd stop by. I'll send you the location of the stash. Get inside and take what's in there.
All right, I can do that.
Good. Find me in Jont's Hope when you're done.
They thought they knew who he was, but the DA wouldn't trial. And he moved to Oakland, where he continued raping and was never caught. You had the cartoon.
Alira was right. Sliro put a death mark on me. Okay. Okay. We just gotta figure something out before Zarek Besh finds us.
Very, very active rapists. There were about 15 that I caught with, where they were raping 30, 40, 50 people.
Rape in the 70s was a crime like a simple assault. It was not considered a big deal. The sentence for raping somebody could be 30 days, could be 90 days, you get probation. There was no real crime statute for sexual assault. And so I think when these crimes began, you looked at the way women were treated.
Sex offender today has a greater number of available women to choose from. There are more working women, single women living alone, not with their families or with men.
Because of the mobility and the visibility of today's woman, she must learn to understand the rapist. For today's woman to understand the rapist, she's got to learn to understand the man.
Of course, women didn't talk about it because of the way they were treated when they did talk about it. And oftentimes blamed for what did they do that was inappropriate, or what were they wearing, how were they walking, did they do something that would have brought that kind of attention against their will.
The young girl made one bad move after another. Her attitude was much too inviting. She should never have stopped to window shop at night. Parked in a dark section of the parking lot and didn't have her keys ready in her hand.
So, Michelle, how did you become interested in true crime? How old were you when you just got into it?
I got interested in crime because when I was 14, living at that apartment, I was a neighbor of mine who was and it was a girl house in Sacramento. I grew up in Oak Park, Illinois, which is outside Chicago. It was just a really bad residential area, and it really kind of shocked our town. It was headline news for sure.
Debbie Lombardo grew up in this neighborhood. She felt safety, so she could be found just about every night of the week.
Sheep parts if you want them.
Streets and alleys, always alone, always wearing her stereo headphones, with the music turned up full blast. Last night, somebody grabbed a 24-year-old Oak Park woman in an alley, probably from behind, stabbed her in the heart and slashed her throat. Police say she was probably sexually attacked as well.
Ready next?
She was found just after sundown by TV. All the papers were seen. I got
I was just very just by the story and very shocked by it. Very obsessed with kind of because you didn't know it was going to be like something kayak covered in blood. It just seemed so
This is the location Duncan sent me.
was a cold-blooded killer that cut the woman's throat.
That capacitor looks dead. Guess this is why I needed the ion mod.
They're still searching for the handle which was broken off.
What happened to his wall? It could happen to you or me or anyone. I remember walking to the place where I knew she had been killed and finding kind of these shattered pieces of Walkman that were still there and kind of picking them up. I didn't go as far as to talk to, the police or anything like that.
There we go.
I was definitely very curious about the different elements of the crime and how it had happened and who this guy was.
Oh, I guess I'll just take these then.
Everyone moved on and I couldn't. For like 75 degrees there, it was only gender operating sometimes it's really I don't know why that.
Hold on, Nick. Hang tight, Nick. Let's keep it this way. We're too fat for it, Nick.
There are two things known about the rapist currently terrorizing Sacramento. One is he has never been caught in a home where there was a man present.
Need a specific speed apart.
He's never been in a home where there has been a big dog.
77 became a home where it was so religious.
They've never been in a home where there's a big dog.
Let's make a deal.
Sacramento area were lone women. The newspaper printed that he never hit a place with a man in the house. And after that, there was a man in the house.
Y'all did that. Y'all did that. Y'all egged him on, son. Y'all said he ain't gonna do it. He ain't about it.
The newspaper would say, this didn't happen, it would happen. Everything became a challenge to him.
Y'all did that.
I didn't have a lot of exposure to what was happening.
Bye then.
I didn't see the newspaper. I don't remember hearing it on the news. And at least you investigate that.
Attention, our suspect's been spotted in your sector. Search the area and make sure she's caught.
Dunka, hey, here's what I got. Some sort of tracking transponder. Bunch of credits, too.
Keep them. Wasn't after those anyway. Huts didn't want to pay tribute. So now, instead of their little cash, this transponder will lead them straight to me.
Remind me not to get on your bad side.
Don't worry. I'm good to those I can trust. Which is why I'm gonna give you a tip.
A tip? Like, more money?
No, something better. I got some friends who could help you out. Get you a better slicing kit. Rig that speeder of yours. You'll have to track him down yourself, but that should be enough to get you started.
Thanks. I mean, information is more valuable than credits, right?
You know, you can keep those little revelations to yourself. Talk soon, kid.
Hey, I'm looking for someone who can rig my speeder.
Trouble with the winds, huh?
Is it that obvious?
Some of these characters are being crazy.
Beetle Rovac is the best
That's a
bike
beetle
rider on
with
this
her.
side of the Hydian, but she's not keen on strangers.
That's okay. Neither am I.
She hasn't been around lately. Maybe her friends in Kadua know where she is.
You gonna say hi to that? Hey.
Just
Hey, chicken food.
outside Mirogana. It's a wind fishing settlement.
Right. Wind fishing. Obviously. Whoa, that wind is strong.
Walking around the house like this. I could hear him open the refrigerator. He gets a beer and he's drinking a beer. He grabbed dishes. He grabbed plates and bowls and he put them on my husband's back. And he told him if he heard those bowls moving, he was going to cut his ear off. He put a blindfold over me and he said, follow me. I'm going down the hallway, and I remember standing close to the side thinking, I don't want to see my husband. And I went, oh my God,
Okay, I'm ready for those injectors. Bring him to me, and then we should be able to fly.
Finally. All right, I'm on my way.
But then he puts TV on, so there's light coming in, but not too much. I did tell you this one. So you're in the house for a while. Drank another beer. He asked for where my wallet was. Going through, taking things out. He came back and I said, pick up the jewelry. And I couldn't get off my head. And he said, I'll cut your finger off. I don't care. I want your jewelry. Get some lotion. Get some soap. So he went and got me some lotion and I took off my wedding band and my razor ring. And I remember being cold.
Looking for something?
Finally, it came quiet. So I got up, and I'm still tired. I go into the bedroom, talk to my husband, and I ask him how he's doing. And he's like, oh, you just got to get help. I can't feel my hands. They're frozen now, and there's no circulation. And I'm thinking, how do I get out of this house?
Hey, Kay.
I go into the kitchen, and I'm trying to get the restraints off me. I'm trying to cut him and trying to saw him. And I'm also thinking, oh God, is he going to come back in the house?
Hey.
Is he really gone or is he hiding? So
Hey, got the fuel injectors here.
Perfect. Let's get them installed.
A police came in. So I ran over and I put my shoulder and I moved a sliding door and I went along the concrete up to the front gate. I moved the gate. I'm totally naked from the waist down. Just my breasts are being covered. And I went to a neighbor's house. And I ring the doorbell. They're looking at me. Husband
All right, fuel injectors are good. Just give me a minute to get her ready for takeoff.
Jacket, puts it on me. And I said, I've just been raped. My husband's tied up.
This looks like it's seen better days.
It flies, kinda. You got another job for me?
And then I waited for the police.
How do you feel about crossing imps?
Not good. Kate, tell her not good.
I thought that's a no-no around here.
That's why we pin it on the pikes.
And how do I know Crimson Dawn won't burn me after I pull this off?
You don't, but that's the game we play. And yeah, I play it better than most. You just have to sneak into an Imperial station and delete some data. Easy.
In space? No, she's not ready yet.
I'll be fine.
I was talking about her.
We'll get it done.
There. She can fly now. But the hyperdrive is still on the fritz.
Oh, so I still can't jump. Guess the core worlds will have to wait.
If you don't talk about it, it's going away.
I think this time was just very great for the 70s because there's how many people did not call police to stop them? That would not happen today.
Have you had anybody, any neighbors mention anybody here about the neighborhood? They put on social media.
They will.
We were very aware of it, but it was in East Sacramento. So we were sympathetic, but not alarmed, because we're not this side of town. You know that this party is located. Like the freeway, I think it is right. All of that. And of course they asked us about...
I'm not giving you any credits. Find a way to fix it on your own.
You feel to me that this is not going that you knew. Oh, yeah, I did. You got this. By that time,
oh, hey.
22. My husband and I, we remembered.
Great. See you around.
So long.
EAR was words
What happened?
the same.
I can meet all your speeder needs.
He did indeed have a script. What he said to us, and mostly receiving, I just went running into the room down and got it. My son was 3 years old. He woke up.
Ready to go?
And I went to bed down the hall. He and I had to be back in the room. When he took me into the living room to the song, I remember saying to him, "Why are you doing this?" He said, "Shut up." And I said, "I'm sorry." This is how women were in the 70s and the old
Ship looks fixed
I'm
up.
sorry. He said, "Shut up." And that was the longest conversation I had with him, except at the end when he gave me the instructions about, tell the kids I have television. He didn't want it to be on TV. And if it was on TV, he'd kill 2 people. But then I believe he told my husband it had to be on TV. He was constantly playing these silly games with people. He had told the victims of the attack just before us that he was going to kill the next 2 people, which would have been us. Sometime after the attack, my husband managed to get our phone reconnected in the bedroom that was on the nightstand, and he called. In those days, you still called the operator. Of course, uniformed officers came first. When I could see again, when the uniformed officer took off, one of the first things I saw was that on my formal couch, the EAR had laid out 3 or 4 of my dresses. And I do mean laid out, not vandalized or thrown down. They were just laid there. And I remember very vividly because I was so surprised. I
You're sure it'll fly, Waka?
She will. She probably will.
The East Area rapist is now the South Area rapist.
All right, let's go.
Not knowing
Is that a microphone?
Pick it up and pose as the delivery.
What's with all this junk out here?
So where's the ship? Blast the cargo loose.
Uh-huh.
Get us close to my fire.
This was the tarmac. Drop the cargo or die.
Raiders, just what we needed. Don't let them hit.
Waka, I know. We have to fight. I can't get the cargo if they're firing on us.
Just protect the Trailblazer.
More of them? Oh, come on! We were stealing this first!
Every night people fall asleep. She'll call out to me to come and take that door. I don't want you to breathe. The door just saying the whole back. And it's breaking her big breath. You are not there. Her body is breathing to the
Wow, this thing can move.
Right? Yeah. Let's get the rest of that cargo.
I'm sorry. There. Got it.
Perfect. We now have Sensana aboard. I'll, put the space station coordinates in.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Wow.
Anyway, if we could have stayed there, very happy. So she lived in the neighborhood, and the house was big enough to have really small families.
So, this is what we're breaking into?
Yeah. Just don't do anything suspicious. You know what? I'm gonna disable the ship's weapons, just in case.
You are in unauthorized space. Turn around or prepare to be fired upon.
Negative. Our Darius G-class freighter ran into some trouble. Had to switch to this ship for your, cargo delivery of precious minerals. precious, very legal minerals.
Follow the TIE escort into docking bay 3. Submit for inspection.
Inspection?
At least we're in, right? Elira, what are we stealing anyway?
Nothing. You're deleting debts. Every syndicate in Mirogana owes Governor Thornton money. The records are on that station.
So I find the data vault, delete the pipe debts, and Thornton thinks they've messed with his records.
Wipe the data. Frame the pikes.
Crimson Dawn comes out on top.
Why do I feel like Elira's using us?
Because it's Crimson Dawn. She is.
Eventually, after about 40 minutes of not hearing anything, he was gone. Then it was, well, this, this is not over yet. And that started phase 2 of what goes on after.
Okay, boxes of Sansana. We've got boxes of Sansana on an imp space station. Great. Okay, this is a lot. You know it's not too late to just hand over the cargo and get out of here.
No, I need parts to fix my ship, and this is how I get them. We're doing this. We have to.
So you want me to just... what? Distract the imps while you find the data vault?
Oh, great idea, Waka. I'll sneak out in the cargo elevator.
To have somebody else sit down next to you while you're still unclothed and, take out a knife and have to cut the bindings off. It was scary, too. It was scary, too. We were very quickly engaged with crime scene investigators and more police officers and fingerprint technicians. We were just a piece of evidence in our own home. I wasn't allowed to use the restroom. I remember getting up to reach for my robe and being, stopped and what are you doing? Where do you think you're going? I just want to...
What did I get us into next? Let's just sneak out and find a floor plan, unseen. The next job will be better.
That whole aftermath goes on.
I just want to enjoy.
Meet with strangers who are going to examine and probe and...
At least the gonk droids know their place.
Would like to be alone. Really like to take charge of your being again. But we can't. And you know that
I'm all over this galaxy.
must, if you want the person.
The air filter's working.
Hello there. Welcome to the Trailblazer.
Good cover.
I hear you have a sensitive shipment for this
And they were
station.
wrapping up their...
There's a reason this ship succeeds when others. Hey, you see this? That's reinforced Durasteel plating. And the deflector shields? They're well named because, they deflect. You understand, right?
All of them. Yes.
Now that's a shipment.
Here, it's easier to show you. Come inside. Check out the laser cannon.
Looks a lot
That's a
like
Diamond LC-50.
The governor's a busy man. You know the price for a Russian
It's
certification.
just, everything felt contaminated in that house. And it never felt the same.
You know how this works. Pay a little extra, and you'll have it before breakfast.
Secure the area. Nothing to report.
Right as
Come on,
we get
let's
up
go.
there, you look over to the right and you see the American medal. This was a main thoroughfare at the time. And so this is where people run into, this is where the bicycle trails and all that. This is where we thought would be where he was going to run up the one part. We also thought he was on a boat that he was taking to and from. What I'm stuck by Lindsay is that I think that you have to do so much surveillance. But it fit in, obviously. Yeah. I really feel this area was chosen because he was comfortable in here and he, you know, knew the area well enough to get in and out as quickly as possible.
Copy that. We better have SWAT people ready when I get back.
Back in the 70s, the fog was way heavier than it is now.
Disable that alarm, okay?
You couldn't see feet and under.
Blast that little critter!
What the?
Hold still!
Fog was a benefit to his escape as well.
You there! Stop! I'll sound the alarm! I'll call for backup!
What are you doing? You've alerted the station!
A lot of these, you could be standing out in these bushes and be watching everything that's going on inside of people's homes.
Where's your itemized picture?
And in the evening, nobody's going to notice you
How
out
do you
there.
expect us to approve of what's in these boxes?
Back in the day, nobody would even think about somebody being prowling around behind the scenes. I feel like he was in this area for a great length of time. And probably knew all the young females that resided in these houses. It makes you just,
Hello there. Welcome to the trail.
Good cover.
Yes. I hear you have a system of ship
really,
station.
take care of yourself.
You know, there's a reason this ship succeeds when others. Hey, you see this? That's reinforced Durasteel plating. And the deflector shields? They're well named because, they deflect. You understand, right?
Nix, blow that up.
And now about the ship.
Here, it's easier to show you. Come inside.
The governor's a busy man. You know the price for a Russian certification.
There's a scream permanently lodged in my throat now. When my husband, trying not to awaken me, tiptoed into our bedroom one night, I leapt out of bed, grabbed my nightstand lamp, and swung it at his head.
Terminal will have a floor plan. Then we can find
When
a
I
data
saw the
vault.
lamp overturned on the bedroom floor in the morning, I remember what I'd done and winced. Then I resumed my Talmudic study of the East Area rapist.
She would have very, very vivid dreams. So when I would wake her up, she'd be still half in the dream, like, oh God, please. One time she ran out of the back of the house, trying to get out of the house, and I'm like, you're gonna end up, you're gonna run into the pool or stuff like that, or what do you do, you know? It was just this, but again, a very, very vivid, very, very present mind, and that was one of the causes of it. I don't know. Ooh.
This idea of the DIY detective, or these kind of digital sleuths, are essentially amateur obsessives who congregate online. And there are anywhere from tens to hundreds to thousands of people who are essentially operating as this hive mind.
Is the risk really worth it?
You could always request a transfer.
I've considered it,
But you're used to life the extra money, of course, aren't you?
Michelle met Paul Haynes on this message board, and he came on to really help with the research for the
That's our
magazine
terminal.
article.
Because we can't have pikes just wandering around this station.
Paul and Michelle are this perfect kind of team because she's like the lyrics. He did incredible data mining. Something that was really important to Los Angeles Magazine, to me as an editor, to Michelle, and to anyone who's been tracking this case, is making sure that we got it back straight. And we relied on Paul a lot. He would just go laser deep. And what Michelle could do was spin these stories in a really beautiful way.
Okay, data vault. It's in the maintenance bay.
Big deal.
All right, let's get that door open.
Moving to LA was a big move for me after having spent the better part of a decade in Florida.
The officer's inspecting the goods. You found the files?
No, keep her busy.
I was just thinking, the Pikes run Miragana. Maybe instead of deleting their debts, you frame Crimson Dawn, tell Gorak everything, and get a big reward.
Double-cross Alira?
Think about it. What's stopping her from cashing in on your death
I
mark?
moved here in November, and she invited me to spend my first Thanksgiving in LA with her and Pat.
Word gets around, Kay. Oh wait, she's coming back.
She liked her a lot. She really liked her. She was not a great cook, but she really tried so much, so often. She was like, had the heart, you know what I mean?
Had the heart.
Had the heart. That Thanksgiving, I probably did everything. In fact, I know I did everything. She had work to do. She was going to send me articles, but she just really wanted it to be good, so she just went upstairs. Like, you have that kind of friendship, like, and hanging out, and working along, I was in a panic. We were hosting Thanksgiving, and the second draft of my 7,000-word story was due Tuesday. I sent out
What are you
SOS
doing? You've alerted the station.
Please for help, and I hoped would be understood. I wasn't myself, though. Impatience roiled. I made a bigger deal than I needed to, that Patton bought an undersized turkey.
But we understood that about each other, like, go have your time. You need hours and hours and hours just to beat stuff. You know, when someone says they need 5 hours to write, they need an hour to write. They need the other hour to start the writing.
Thanks. The terminal.
What needs is more discipline. Get it?
When I was a kid, my family bought a summer place on the shore of Lake Michigan.
What was that?
The first couple of summers, I didn't really know any of the other kids in the area. So I spent a lot of time on the screened-in front porch.
What are you doing? You've alerted the station.
My interest in writing began on that porch.
Remember, somebody at the door. What at the door for?
As a writer, you could lead a reader through the act of discovery.
About to say, what give from the door? Wait, get from the door.
Amazed that someone had constructed these intricate mysteries, that an actual human being, a woman, had plotted and twisted and carefully maintained curiosity so that you never knew who had done it until the very end.
Was the woman helping him?
No. She's talking about how
It's somebody. We did all the way for marriage.
Agatha Christie.
I've worked some really bad cases.
What the?
And this series affected me emotionally.
Agatha Christie did that.
Because there was no resolution.
What are you doing? You've alerted the station.
How come you guys don't contact
Okay. Go to the station. I'm gonna tell you about Outlaw. Can I get up real quick and just hit the ball one time? Just one time.
Gun sales are away. Some of the buyers found them.
Yeah, go look at the back of it. I'm gonna see what you do. I'm gonna see how you did. I'm gonna be the judge, jury, and executioner.
When it came to
I'm gonna be the judge, jury, and
the Superior Court, the judge said anybody in the community at that time would have done this.
Our jurisdiction went into a city, then we went to Scotland, expanding. I think next time there was sort of a communication between the agencies because you guys couldn't catch him, we will. And that was the average of 2 cases I heard.
How does it normally feel? It's kind of gone down. How did you feel today? I was gonna ask you.
Oh no, it was good.
It wasn't like that one day where it felt like an oven. That's the thing. At least Texas winter time is actually like spring. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I want you to kind of visit winter, like fall. Yeah.
I still want to move.
And my dad, I guess it picked up the other one.
Like that. It's like a auto whip.
And
What are we doing then?
And then have you ever seen the leaves in the fall?
for telling anybody.
Have you ever seen?
And,
I got it. Let me show you some pictures of my mom.
and I think
I'll put it in. I'm about to.
that would probably need to be getting
Yeah, show me some pictures of the V.
How did you pick me? This thought
I also got to
that
upload.
you
Remember, I got
were
to upload your
raped
book. I
based
forgot
on
about that.
your beauty
I got to upload and a polo shirt.
your clothing or your action, and not that something is wrong with a man that can't control these urges. This had nothing to do with the woman
Let me
who was
look at technical support specialist too in Vermont then.
somehow it always came back.
That's what I'm saying. Look,
The woman who allows herself to be seen undressing or partially clothed is the woman who invites trouble. Here again, we see lack of awareness plus invitational behavior.
You even had cops saying, you know, well, at least he got the pretty one of the sisters. That culture would never know how to ask the right questions or say the right things to a female victim.
The law and procedure allowed at that time, the late 70s, that a rape victim could be routinely asked to take a polygraph exam or to see a psychiatrist.
People find out about this violent attack. It's like, well, how did you get yourself into that position? Or it wasn't your fault.
I can't believe the police officer at least got the better
position.
I can't believe that. Like, can you believe that? That means y'all be looked up. These police, like, y'all gotta be careful with them, man. They don't. They like, man, he having it up. I want to be like him.
I could have done anything I had.
That's what they're saying.
On the bed table.
You don't mess around when somebody, you know, has full control of the situation. And there was no mistaking that you were serious.
The other one is supposed to come today.
I ain't even gonna check the mail. I've been in here cooling.
Oh wait, this one. There's this one too.
I've been in here cooling.
Jeremy, like what you said, he's gonna kill somebody.
I've been in here cooling. We gotta finish this though. We gotta finish this one.
I just gave you that one just so you can have it.
That's a very, very strong feeling.
I talked to a psychiatrist at the Vacaville Medical Center that worked with a rapist there. And I gave her some reports. And she said, okay, come back next week. I'm going to talk to my rapist in here.
The best thing to do if you're in a rape situation is submit, submit, submit until it hurts, because it's going to hurt a lot less in the long run. If I'm willing to kill you, the first move you make, you're going to be dead.
The woman that I was with, she fought back and she's dead.
I went back the next week, and she said, you had better catch him. He wants to kill, and he is going to kill. And I said, why hasn't he killed? And she said, he hasn't found the justification. And I said, what's the justification? And she said, I don't know, but it'll get there. Of course, we didn't know at the time that he had already killed.
The house right here, the Maggiores were killed right outside the fence. This is where she was shot and killed and came right out of.
Did you feel at the time that was related?
During the time of the East Area rapist attack. I had never heard about these homicides. The same owners still reside in these residences where this happened. And then one of the witnesses lived right here.
I heard 5 shots, and I jumped and looked out the window, and I saw a man run down the sidewalk, and I saw the boy across the street.
He came running right down the sidewalk, and came right up on the lawn next to the tree, and right Right as he came to the tree, he looked up and he saw me standing right here. And he was pretty surprised. Turned around as quick as he could. He just turned around and just headed straight down there towards that fire hydrant around the corner.
The Maggiores were out walking their dog. They were seen running and went through this backyard where they were attacked.
I meant to tell you,
The fact that they were chased
when we
down
were
and shot, like
Saturday,
Katie was
I don't know
shot
if we were
right in
going
the
or coming
head,
back.
made me think that
We
they
saw
had
this
seen
girl
his face
and this
and they could
two-piece
identify
workout
him.
gear thing.
I'm an art student.
It was a
and,
cute two-piece,
I
right?
drew
Because it
out
was leggings
a
and then her
picture
top kind of
and
came
stand
up
next to the
here.
tree
And then
as I
she only showed like a little bit of
I
medicine,
drew
but it was a
pictures
cute.
and running down.
But like, I was like, well, you gotta be.
It's believed that the composite that
It
was
looks like
released
you
at the
gotta
time
be. It don't look
A
like
lot of
it's a
people
natural.
BBL.
I'm like, why are you?
A lot of people, a lot of people
the
do
attacker looked like.
I think it was the majority homicide.
It's just the new
Because it was
thing. It's the new
completely
thing.
But now there's all this
Okay, this is in a
Kids
home
doing
and
it.
health
case.
stuff.
This power and a ski mask.
Young girls.
If I wasn't with you and I was like, oh, let me get a BBL, and then I saw that whatever shit that goes on when you get a BBL, I'm like,
There were
you know what,
officers that said, yeah, I think it could have been these are you rapist, and others said, no, I don't think it was.
That was a huge debate because we
So
don't
you gonna
know
get pregnant with me?
I'm gonna get the boobs and
You gonna get pregnant with me?
no, not like that. Like if I'm saying if I wasn't in a relationship, I would go to the sperm bank.
Oh, so you want
Go through the books and be like, which one?
They were just walking.
Where I'm going?
whatever they saw,
But nah, that's
they had to die for it.
that's
Wait, so these are the ones that he said
really
he killed. Yeah, they want. He was chasing them down.
That they were going to catch him.
I think maybe they probably saw his face
It
and
was
shit. Yeah, because for him to
hard
kill him, he
pill
probably had
to
a reason.
swallow as the years went by. That
I think that was the first
could
couple
have
he
gotten
killed.
away with these kinds of things.
I can't believe that shit either. How he got away with this for so long? Like, how the hell?
And then, oh, that's a nice house. And you know,
Chef, and it's nice neighborhoods he's doing this in.
You know why? Because those people felt so. You heard them.
Yeah. He wasn't doing this in the hood. He was doing this shit to them.
Person.
They'll test him,
But after my husband and daughter fell asleep,
but when she said that, though, she was like, he was doing
I
this
hunted the killer with my laptop.
Yeah,
The 15-inch hatch of endless
Yeah, she died.
possibilities.
One day she just didn't wake up.
Overdose.
It was overdose?
Because she had trouble. She really bad insomnia. That's why she would always be up doing that
Well,
stuff.
she needs some
whatever. And she was on some sort of medication. I think what happened,
very specific
it was an
things to people,
accident.
not
I
necessarily
think she
valuable
took
things,
something,
but things that
and then
meant
she took
something to
something
his victim.
else, and then I think
A lot of them were initial, monogram, things like that.
And then
we had
after the fact that she was
detectives that would say, have you ever tried to follow up?
She wasn't getting enough.
I know doing this.
Her
She wakes up.
husband was trying to tell her, you need at
My
least
thinking was,
just
who's
take a
to say
day
some
and
guy
just
didn't
chill.
die
I think
and
even
you have
got her
to clear out
to go to
your
a
uncle's
spot. Like, I
storage,
just need you
then
to
suddenly
chill.
you just
You're
put those on
doing too much.
eBay and we could find that. So I just started to keep a list.
It was just so sad. Like, she didn't even.
The cufflinks, a family heirloom,
She's the reason why
were
they
an
caught this
unusual
motherfucker.
1950s style,
Well, she
and
won up.
monograms with the initials NR.
I got the 12 ready.
Michelle had been
I was cold. No, I was cold.
Why don't you put on the shirt?
No, man, I'm in the house. I'm a big kid.
The
I'm a
same
big kid
style
now.
of cufflinks as sketched out in the police file, with the same initials.
You ate my burger?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I told you.
Why did you eat this?
I told you. I said, I ate your burger. You said, I said,
that then surfaced somewhere.
yeah,
And if these
Ah!
there might be a way to trace who
we can
sold
do another one
them
today if you want.
like chain
No,
or
the way
where
it made me
and
feel
how,
last
where
night,
it
I
came
don't know.
from.
Okay.
I think maybe because I
You had a belly. You said,
not even that. I was trying to compete with him. I'm like, I gotta finish mine too. And I kept, even though, like, halfway through I was done.
Until he opened his
But it was right
eyes.
here, she was hurting. It was hurting something bad.
It was hurting something bad. Why you turning around? Oh.
You didn't even see the back.
I did not see it. Cause you told me to get it wrong already. Let me see what you did. Let me see what craziness you done did back there. Oh, I like it.
I just trying to like, you know, zigzaggy lines.
No, I like it. That's what
Just wanted to call and congratulate you that it's
What I'm gonna,
1977, the East Area rapists began attacking couples.
The sex was not his thing. The terror was the thing.
I felt shame. Did I wear something?
It was a time where somehow it always came back to being the woman's fault.
Michelle had a very vivid dream.
There's a scream permanently.
When I would wake her up, she'd be still half in the dream.
We don't know who may be like slinking by us covered in blood.
It was
We got time for
hard
that
to
right in the
swallow that he got away with these things.
The guy's
I'm
getting
surprised he
more and
messaged
more
me today. He
groups
must
to
have
go
got
to,
everything done.
and he wants to kill, and he is
He's gonna message me
to kill.
if you need any help, man.
That's what
He was messing shit out of me, Sean. He was messing shit out of me yesterday, bro. I'm so happy. I'm so happy he was able to give me a review, because now I don't look fake. Now when we actually, because when we moving, because I know it's going to probably be something like, we don't even want, like that desk joint, that table joint. We're going to be like, we don't even want that no more. So now these people on Facebook going to be like, okay, he got 1 5-star, we can trust it.
It was delivered.
What was delivered? Okay, it's in the, okay, we got to get it.
We got 4.
Okay, but we got to go
Oh,
on.
damn. Oh, it's not bad.
You see
Look
what-
on there and see which one. So we can order it. That way this week we're not going back and forth. If we order it today, by at least Tuesday, because we'll have the other stuff. Oh, shit. The other stuff to hold us up. What are you doing?
I can't believe they couldn't get him back in the day. Now they would have looked at y'all like, boy, y'all ain't get him yet. They should have got somebody to trace that call right there. Once he called, trace it. Trace it. You call people on iPhones, they can trace your call back. That's when you get an IT person. Like, don't let them fuck with us.
This was all of, I want to know what the father of his ex said to him that night. Because after that one, that's when he started doing this bullshit.
The father did it.
Remember I told you
The
how
danger
he had
of
gone?
taking a wrong turn in the catacombs
He
always
had gone
looms
to,
in this case.
basically he tried to force his girlfriend to marry him. His girlfriend was going, they were
Turned to the
college bound or
retired
whatever.
detectives.
And he wanted the girlfriend to marry him.
I
And the
lamented
girlfriend
that
was
I
kind of
felt
iffy
he was
because he was,
grasping
you
at
know,
straws.
whatever, questionable. And one night
My
he goes
advice
to her
once
house,
said,
basically breaks
grasp
Well,
into
you
her
told me
room.
about
Remember?
this. Yeah. And the dad
The
was
dad,
like,
yeah. The
like,
dad
hell no.
came and told the daughter, lock yourself in that bathroom and do not come out until I tell you. He said something to that man and he never came back, never bothered. Because I thought, until that point, I think he was calling her, leaving voice messages.
It covered up my soul. But I am not this hunchback that you see, sleep beneath the golden hill. You wish to conquer pain, you must learn to serve me well.
It definitely goes down as one of the biggest mysteries, that's for sure. Just everything about it is mystery. And it has such a boogeyman aspect to it, you know.
Look at that.
He does feel like a ghost sometimes.
I got some good subscribers over this. 4.4K views. Spider-Man.
By 1979, the East Area rapists appeared to have stopped.
Yo,
Despite
what's the
the East Area
name?
rapist
Oh my
takes a summer
God.
vacation, just like you did.
Remember,
Let's
you know how
hope he
those
forgets to come home again.
like, yo.
I know y'all talk like y'all
Our
do.
task force was
Y'all women are aggressive. You looking for the light, ain't
we were told that now he's
it's
gone.
right there.
He's no longer our
Oh, I
problem.
did. Oh, yeah, I see you.
Crompton's bosses.
I got
You know, with the sleeve. You said,
I got to hair.
no, you don't. Yeah,
But in reality,
get
this
it.
area rapist had only moved 400 miles south, where he would become known as the original Night Stalker.
You scared, girl. Girl, scared.
Goleta is a bedroom community outside of Santa Barbara. Despite its safe reputation, few people would brave San Jose Creek alone at night.
Michelle and I, it was in 2013.
We drove out here to Santa Barbara, and we visited each of the scenes associated with the killer's activity in this area.
One cop was so close to getting him right. That's close.
Prowler
That's
searcher.
freaking close.
What happened?
We who hunt
He
him
disappeared
suffer
because he
from
went
the
down,
same
I think,
affliction.
he went
He
into like
definitely
some
spent time
trees or
on this
some
bridge
shit.
and probably
And I think that's why he lost him.
passed
But
through
Mark, he was this
this
close.
area multiple
Freaking
times.
close.
Yeah, this one hit, man.
His
But I see, I
footprints
was
were seen throughout this neighborhood. He had a unique pattern. So there is evidence of him roaming in that whole vicinity.
It's not dead.
Yeah, I think this is where, but I don't like, because I gotta pull it really hard.
Investigators felt like they knew the night that changed him. October 1st, 1979. That was the night a Goleta couple on Queen Anne Lane awakened to a blinding flashlight and a young man's clenched teeth whisper. The woman was ordered to tie up her boyfriend. Then the intruder tied her. He led the woman into the living room and made her lie face down on the floor, throwing a pair of tennis shorts over her head as a blindfold. They heard a surge of adrenaline allowed the woman to escape her bindings, flee out the front door, screaming.
Yeah. I know. Just no chips. I want you to chill too. I do.
Someone blasted! Over here! They're coming our way! Next! Hey!
Came a couple hundred yards, dumped the bike on the sidewalk, and over a crest.
Dan was the greater half shit.
Hey, open that up.
He couldn't have predicted that the next time he'd emerge a few blocks over, he'd be a full-blown killer.
This is a classic East Area rape style attack.
Take extra care. We have an inspection.
Pierce?
They have a standalone case.
Still can't believe we had to dump that shit.
So much wasn't considered relevant then. But rewinding is important.
Among the ways in which the East Area is victimized those who be targeted was that appeared to be inherited. Michelle felt that if she could find somewhere in the wild one of those items, that could be the thread that leads her to.
Thank you.
I came across
Well, I should have, yeah.
same initials that look the same.
No, I'm glad with mom. Wait, I'm sorry, mom. You turned me into this.
I had an interview set up with Larry Poole.
Okay, guess it's time to go.
Thank you.
Every investigator I know that's been given the opportunity to examine this case feels that it's the case that they want to solve before they have.
Take a chance at the end of our conversation. Well, I have to tell you, I just...
That was close.
Someone was in the morning. I just start to room and look for things. So, 50 times in a night. Then, lo and behold, I found some cufflinks. So it's quite unusual. Because you never know.
The cufflinks I'm taking a picture of?
No, you can... Yeah.
I didn't know if I was going to make you mad that I did that.
As a matter of fact, I can do it.
Sector's clear. He was overjoyed because he's been, searching for kind of out-of-the-box ways to solve this case anyway, and hadn't thought to do it. He tracked down the victims. For a weekend, they thought they were the cufflinks, and so we were incredibly excited. Turned out that they're not the actual cufflinks. So that kind of trail ended. But it kind of opened up it definitely opened up a relationship with these detectives in which I would...
The first time I heard about this woman named Michelle Matthews, Larry Poole brought her name up. And he said there was
Keep moving, Nix. They're headed for us.
Blogger who's interested
Nix,
in doing
be careful.
Somebody
Nix, the door.
At this point, I've been involved in this area rapist case for 2 decades, but the public just was unaware of it. The hope is that maybe by having greater public attention, the right person will
Okay.
forward.
I think we lost him, Nix.
We should investigate.
Michelle called shortly after.
Let's take a look. Do you have any source material that you could give me?
I'm being very standoffish. I have had things that I said taken out of context, put in the press, so I was giving very vague answers. And then she would follow up and say, oh no, hold on.
How did she get away?
And she'd bring up the fact about
On Major, can't be here.
She knows. She knows her stuff. I started
Don't let them pin you down!
I'm sorry. I was too into.
I'm trying to do this. I'm like, I can't move him.
I'm sorry. Damn. No, you're good. You're good. That was me.
Responded to a call at the condo off due. Psychologist good friends and found a sliding glass door open.
Our finger goes to he gets both Offerman and Manning bound face. He leaves like he typically would do with kitchen dishes or whatever else.
Something he did at the rape system is like he tied you up and then would go and eat in your kitchen.
Let's go.
Mm.
Seems to be an issue.
The condo was right near Christmas, and he had taken out the turkey and eaten it.
Let's
Goes
blow that up.
back in to check on the victims, and Dr. Offerman has flipped his findings and gets up and charges them.
I have the Nix. They're after us.
Victor shoots Dr. Manning in the back of her head and runs him off. Because the case was violent, he never got into sexual assault with Deborah Manning.
You know what haunts me is, you know what book was on Offerman's 19th?
Hey!
Better check that out. Something like obvious to me. Yeah.
I had
It's one of ours.
heard of the murders in Southern California. So I called Santa
Don't
Barbara
think here.
and said, I
As you
think
were.
the criminal next door is these area rapists. And they said, don't know what you're talking about. We don't have anything like that down here. And then in February,
Follow my lead, Nix.
they got class. And they're having
Get
class night at him. And he said, yeah, we had the double homicide. Matter of fact, he said they had an attempted rape. I saw that. And I said, what? So I got those reports. And the tie-outs. And the ski mask. It all was there. I know that it's the same person.
All right, Nix.
According to
Go
Sheriff
get him.
spokesman Bill Miller, the department investigated the Santa Barbara last week.
What's that?
Looking through the December
I'll get Are you joking?
Or they have there is just the evidence at the scene, which is a strong indication it could be the same man.
However, when I talked to Sergeant William Baker of the Santa Barbara Sheriff's Department, I got a very different view.
Out of a multitude of factors involved in the case, it's very similar that Coleman and Larry, there's probably more evidence to the fact that there is no connection between the two.
Until we put a face on the killer who remains a question mark, he will continue to hold sway over us. I wonder at times if I need to step back. He can't hurt me, I say. Not realizing that in every minute spent hunting him and not cuddling my daughter, he already has.
Kim, that's deep. Yeah, that's deep.
Michelle ultimately came up with the name Golden State Killer because it makes sense. They terrorized up and down the state. It was an effort to recognize that he was a predator of people's vision of California, of their dreams.
Oh, she named him the Golden State Killer?
Whereas the Zodiac or, Son of Sand got all this attention, and I thought this guy had 10 times more victims than most people. I mean, he's 10 times worse. And we should know about him, and we should all care, and we should get justice for these people.
The night that we put that story up, it exploded. It just got bigger and bigger and bigger.
Roger Ebert tweeted about it. It was her first major piece of writing.
What Michelle did was introduce herself as a really important figure, a sympathetic figure, and the person that we needed to get to know, almost in a memoir way, that would help bring these sort of disparate collection of tragedies together.
It was so beautifully and personally written. It was like every case happened to someone that was a friend of hers. It wasn't just the usual reporting. It was also like a very subtle call to action.
I haven't read anything that well written in this field since probably Truman Capote. It was just, one of those things where the hairs on the back of your neck stood up.
Michelle, your father, I got my name.
Why you say that?
It's just the way the vocabulary flows.
Oh, okay.
The way they use that word.
Okay. I like that. That's all I do is play video game. That's all I know. I said I got to learn more. I got to be more. I need to learn more.
For you to come to New York and meet with the publishers. Daniel Greenberg made a seminal proposal for a true crime book that would transcend the genre. The thing that drew me to it the most was the way Michelle humanized.
That's crazy.
The victims and the fact that
You have? That's crazy. That's crazy.
It was the black and yellow.
I remember being at Shutters at the beach, me and Michelle and Alice, and then Michelle got the call that she had sold the book, and we were very, very excited. I ordered up champagne, and Alice was jumping up and down in bed because Bobby was so excited about something.
The floor plan said the data vault's here somewhere. Probably.
Yeah.
There?
Man, that's why
Alice, can you come down to the couch for a second? Alice, come down, okay?
Can I get over there? Hey, buddy, hit that button.
So where did you start with this one?
They're headed our way.
What are you doing? You alerted the station.
Every police record from the year before and year after. I mean, you just things you do again.
After we finished that piece, it was like, whew, we're done. I was like kind of traumatized. I had think I realized how toxic and scary it would be.
That's how it is when you're young, huh?
I think it's like that for people that are not used to watching those things.
For the next issue of
And
Los Angeles
they're so
Magazine,
like...
Michelle had to continue.
No, Sherry, you know how it is when you're doing something. You're doing like you dream about it.
Yeah, you start, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I told you I'm always solving problems in my dream. I can't. My mind don't think of beach. Cause my mind trying to think of ways to have a beach, and then enjoy it once you have it. But I know it's me. It's me. It's me.
We were developing this friendly relationship. So when her article was released, I was holding my breath. And I get to the end of the article, I was like, she kept her word. I can trust her. We had and agreed to establish some email communications. And it was really at that moment which it clicked between Michelle and I. She proved herself to me, and I basically opened wide open in terms of this is where I'm going with my investigation. At first, you're not just bad times. Take a look at the homicides down south. All the
Understood. We'll report back.
Like what? The fun, the time.
They're doing data analysis, basically. Sorry. Once we get past the sensitive parts, it just feels regular now. You doing that to me?
Yes.
Oh my God, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I almost felt like, what I do?
Ryan himself was a well-known attorney for Superior Court judgeship. His wife, Charlene, was an interior designer for the jewelry case.
Sure. Pigs, hit that barrel.
What happened?
But then he went into the house and he didn't hear the alarm going on. Oh crap, they're just getting up right now, which is weird because it was manual one. It just kept buzzing. So he walked back to the bedroom. He saw they were still in bed and he still did the like, oh, I need to give up privacy, but at the same time, he was doing it on. So
what are you doing? You've alerted the station.
He turned off the alarm and lifted back the cover and saw that color of what I imagine was dried blood. He also knew they weren't moving and there was big trouble with the cover back, and picked up the phone that was there by the bed and called 911. We started to learn a lot more about what had happened in the house and how they died, how they'd been murdered, and it was a lot worse than anybody thought.
The offender is able to get Lyman face down and bound, probably has Charlene bind Lyman. He's even using the blanket tucked up underneath his arms to make it even that much more difficult for Lyman to be able to escape out of bed. Instead of leaving the room and moving the woman out of the bedroom like he typically would do, I think he is sexually assaulting Charlene with Lyman still in that bed. At some point, he goes and retrieves a log and bludgeons him to death. The homicides up to this point in time were shooting deaths because he was reacting defensively. This is the first time that it goes the way he wants. He probably realized huge psychological release from accomplishing this task. Five months after the Smith homicide, we see the next attack in August 1980 down in Laguna Niguel with Keith and Crusade. This case identically mirrors the Smith case in Ventura.
Going to take a gated community to pick that up.
Gated community.
His craft, if you will. And I think we found, more satisfying.
Keith was a fourth-year medical student. His wife of 4 months, Patty, was a registered nurse.
Keith and the Crusade. They're found face down in their bed. They've been bludgeoned to death with an unknown type weapon.
A metal fragment consistent with brass was found in Patty's head wound. That suggested that someone picked up one of the newly installed brass sprinkler heads from the yard and slipped inside the house. In a subdivision with a man's gate, it was high risk.
That's what I'm saying.
It suggested the killer's pleasure was in part derived from raising the stakes.
And then 6 months later, in February of 1981, the original Night Stalker shows up in Irvine and attacks Manuela Witu.
That's crazy.
With the Irvine Police Department. The time is approximately 14:05. Investigating an apparent homicide which occurred sometime during the
first few victims are probably like, oh my god.
Manuela was wearing a brown colored robe and was partially wrapped in a sleeping bag, which she sometimes slept in when she was cold.
The sleeping bag was placed over the top of her head, and she was struck over the head with an object, causing a hole in the bag itself.
The lamp's absence gave police a good idea of the heavy object that was used to bludgeon Manuela to death.
In Manuela's case, she had been sexually assaulted, bound, and then bludgeoned to death, just like the previous victims. Just now we don't have any metal present.
I think that he probably
What was that? Get some cover, buddy.
They began a respiratory infection, so the recommendation was that he get checked in the hospital for a couple days. He had an incredible dose of survivor's remorse. He said over and over, if I would have been home, this never would have happened.
I want a status report, over.
A couple days after the funeral, I went over and stayed with my brother. He, was having a few beers, and I noticed he was getting a little, he was drinking a little bit. And he just all of a sudden, he just said, you're going to think I killed her.
Oh, he thought that they were...
For real?
I think I killed her. I think I did. And I didn't know what to say, so I just said, did you? I mean, it just kind of came out.
Right.
And it was working.
She was up in the hospital.
I would never hurt my wife. I would never have anything done to her. No, not in a million years. I loved her very much. Really?
Yes, sir. The Empire prevails.
The murders of Manuela
No hiding down here.
Patty Keith Harris shared similarities, both big and
Come on, get him, Nick.
What
are you doing? You will order the station.
Someone who didn't leave many clues, or talk, or show space. Someone who strolled undetected in a middle-class ward. An ordinary man with a resting pulse derangement.
It was a dark place that she was taking you. And I remember one time she sent me some pages, and in the header she wrote, "Don't read this alone at night." She just kept finding more and more sources who wanted to speak to her, and more avenues to sort of chase down and see how beguiling and seductive it was, and how addictive.
You're a good interviewer.
I am.
So when did you decide to do this? And was this the first time you started writing a book?
No, I mean, I've always been reading the book, but I didn't really expect with the culture to make it different is that I'm going to have my voice in it. And that was where I get writer's block. I don't feel comfortable kind of talking my own life. But in some ways, I'm having a tough time with that.
Michelle's voice was a part of the proposal and was a really strong part all along, and so, you know, that way it was a given that would be in the book in some form. But I know there was part of her that was something she was navigating.
Nice,
she wasn't a
Onyx.
big, roomy person. She was much more interested in other people than in talking about herself. Oak Park. Oak Park. Shit. Oak Park borders the west side.
They're coming for us!
Ernest Hemingway, who grew up there, famously referred to it as the town of wild.
They won't quit!
But that wasn't right. We lived in a grassy two-story Victorian under cul-de-sac.
We're pinned down! No!
What are you doing? You alerted the station! And she was born when I was 12 years old. So there was a big gap between Michelle and the rest of us. I just moved from playing with dolls to having a real doll myself, and my mom was more than willing to pass her off. In some ways, Michelle was an only child because we were just up and out.
Looking back now, it feels as though I was born into a party that had started to wind down. She was younger than everyone else. She found her voice early.
See, I was born in a party that started to wind down.
Her in spirit, I mean, she came out strong. She came out strong.
Once Michelle got high school, which was kind of typical time to get rebellious, Michelle and my mother, it developed into a very complicated relationship. Michelle, I think, viewed our mother as more an enemy than someone who was supporting her.
I think Michelle, being the youngest, wanted more physical affection and more attention, where my mom was pretty reserved.
I mean, there was never any question that she loved all of us deeply and was really did anything she could to support us. But, you know, she did have, I think, sometimes a difficult time giving a direct compliment.
Their communication was very negative, and they did not back down.
They see us, Nix! Nix, find cover.
We functioned our whole lives.
The end of her past.
What are you doing? You don't want to escape!
Who the hell saw us? Who the hell saw us? We can't be outlaws, man.
Just high enough so that I could remain underwater, and then rise for a quick breath when the wave was behind, shielding me from view. I let my mother straighten up and scan the water. I let her put down her book. I let her stand. I let her run toward the water, preparing for swim. Only then did I pop up.
Glitch happened. Glitch happened.
Her lifelong nickname for me,
Glitched out.
jokingly, was the Little Witch. We sink or swim against our deficits in life.
Your mom called her that little witch.
To encourage me in ways that she had not been. But I felt her expectations, the transference of hope. I both yearned for her approval and found her investment in me suffocating.
I believe that Golden State Killer has a comfort using these waterways. We saw that up in the Sacramento area, and when he gets to Santa Barbara, he's going back to a region which he's previously attacked twice along this geographic feature, this creek.
July 27, 1981, a realtor found their bodies. Sherry Domingo, a Natalie Wood lookalike, was an old-fashioned romantic who loved to dance. Her boyfriend, Gregory Sanchez, was a computer programmer who coached Little League and rode a motorcycle.
At Domingo Sanchez, again, they're in bed, it's in the middle of the night. That is a terrific one, very violent.
The offender enters the backyard through the side gate, and it appears Gregory has got a sense of his prowess outside. Because when he enters the master bedroom, Gregory Sanchez is already up facing him. The offender pulls a gun and shoots Gregory. However, Greg gets up. Now the offender gets into hand-to-hand combat with 6'3" Greg Sanchez.
It's a terrible fight. The suspect ended up bludgeoning Greg, and he ends up in the closet where he's later found deceased, and Domingo is severely bludgeoned. When I, years later, spoke to the criminalist, she was just still greatly disturbed by the amount of damage done to her.
The offender's semen was found, a very small amount.
Go get him, buddy.
Was found on the offender. So it's unknown what type of sexual interaction he had, but he definitely got to the point where he left some semen behind.
5 years later, he murdered 18-year-old Janelle Cruz. Manuela and Janelle lived in the same subdivision, just 2 miles apart. His female victims were just the latest unlucky stand-in for the lustful, sneering women, mother, wife, who formed a disapproving circle of the killer in his basement. The act of bludgeoning was arousal, alchemized to kill.
She loved the outdoors. She was a California girl.
Yeah.
She was amazing. When Armand was killed, I was a kid. I'm thinking right close to the end of my 10th grade year, because she would set a curfew at the blanket, and she would set a rule, and I would just throw it out the window. Bless her heart, I don't know how she ever became like that. So I'm out. I would say right about 2 weeks before she was killed, we got a humongous fight. Everyone in that house was crazy, screaming at me. And the last thing I said to her was, why don't you just get the hell out of my life? And I slammed down the receiver, and those are the last words I spoke to her. She didn't know, she didn't know how to handle it. Bless her heart.
It's interesting because my mom and I had a very complicated relationship, but we could never yell at each other. She would always put envelopes under my bedroom drawer. I just remember so clearly, you're vain, thoughtless, rude, like all these terrible things. She could only write it out. She would be able to say it to me.
At my wedding, my mother and I had our biggest blowout. I put a lot of time, too much probably, into the planning. After dinner, I see this small group of people who didn't know each other. The only thing I told them was that they had one thing in common and had to figure it out. My mother came up to me as I was making my way to the bathroom. She gestured at the table. You have too much time in your hands, she said. I've been avoiding her because a friend of mine made the mistake of telling me that earlier in the evening, she remarked to my mother that she thought I was the best rider she knew. Oh, I know, I think so too, my mother said. But don't you think it's too late for her? I went to the ladies' room, locked myself in a stall, and allowed myself to cry for 5 minutes. Then went back down and pretended that everything was fine.
I had to
Okay, that was a really cool read, especially that last paragraph. Oh my god. Hey,
Data vault. Okay, let's wipe some debts.
times smarter than me. She is thinking and operating on this way elevated level, not just noticing when things fart and pointing at it until she tells me that don't point at that, alright? Okay.
Come on. Oh, these files are impossible to understand.
What are you? One of Thornton's guys?
Whoa. Yes?
No, you are an intruder. And if you don't want me to sound the alarm, you'll get me out of here.
I'm sorry, you are?
Boss Knock. I'm Durgan's bookkeeper. Fancy name for a prisoner.
I thought prisoners were usually in, cells.
They call it creative punishment. That's what I get for being so smart. All the government's bribes, kickbacks, shady deals, they all go through me.
So yeah,
I gotta hurry this up. Just pick who you want to pin this on.
Let's help each other then. Scrub some records for me and I'll get you out of here.
Deleted data. Easy. What do you need?
Got your email. I'm doing the errand now. You want her to go to a 2 o'clock class? I'm going to do these as quickly as I can. Call me if you think of
All right,
anything
Boss
else.
Knock. Erase Crimson Dawn's debts onto Shara.
Dorga's not gonna like that, which means I run it. The Dawn better be ready for what's coming. I'll wipe the files and meet you in my extraction cruiser.
Extraction cruiser?
I've had a long time to plan this, intruder. Get it moving from that terminal behind you.
Hello. This is a refill reminder from CVS Pharmacy for Michelle.
Okay, Boss Knock. What do I do?
Call the cargo elevator.
Great. And my name is Kay.
Hey. I was like, put that tit on me. I said, put it on me.
Extraction cruiser is at the yard. Only the bush here.
You know, Michelle was a brilliant aside from being a good writer, she had a real investigative mind. She didn't just tick the boxes. She was a creative thinker about crime.
I mean, I was shocked, frankly, when they were talking to me about Santa Barbara and was told over the phone the murder never happened. I was shocked. He said, listen, it was a different time. A lot of things went wrong because you didn't even share information among your coworkers, which is crazy.
They could have solved these cases. There is no question. And I think people would be very surprised how these investigations can simply go off the rail and never go anywhere.
It's men.
It is.
Men.
Yeah.
They don't want to. Whose penis is bigger? That's all they do.
There. You good?
Yes. I will lead us out of here.
And rapes. To me, the numbers of rapes we have is just astonishing. And a lot of it is written on
Cross this energy barrier or what?
I thought you had this all planned out.
I do. And I plan for you to cross this energy barrier.
We don't want that publicity. What do you think it was?
Well,
Kay, get back here. The imp's not buying it.
What?
I've locked the Trailblazer down, but they're trying to pry her doors open. Hurry up!
I'm coming.
Visitors coming through.
Yeah, let's go.
Then had Montecito where
Seeing the scale of our operations,
famous person on earth has at least one
Governor Thornton knows what he's doing.
So it shows you the money and political influences there. I remember asking the sergeant, why do you not televising such a song?
Yeah, I got it, Boss Knock.
Oh, well, the sheriff
made an agreement with the board of
Checking in.
realtors that we
Nothing
would
to report.
not publicize her crimes.
Because of the neighborhood.
What happened?
Yeah, property value. That's why they weren't telling the public.
Why?
These rapes and whatnot.
So when we get into the period of the homicide, we were quiet.
Wouldn't it be
That's
faster if I
crazy.
carried you?
They were happening around like good neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Really, you know, the mansions and whatnot. They didn't want that neighborhood to be messed up.
I'm learning as I go here, Bosnock. Wait. Okay, here we go.
What you do? I'm falling.
I don't know what happened. I pushed a button.
Find me! Intruder! You have to get down here!
Hi, this is North Secretary. We have an alarm on the rear side of the
Hey, so how'd you end up here?
Hey, intruder, someone's coming.
Bosnock, you there? Uh-oh.
We just installed a massive security system. This is probably our paranoid. Like, that was safe inside. I noticed the screen on one of the front windows was off. My assumption is to mention this earlier, but I prefer if none of us can see what now is some crazy man, even along with his charge, even for his like series of things. I know he's paranoid, but I'll just turn it over my head right into
How did you even get down here? Are you threatening me? I'm calling this in. I'm not letting you out of my sight. That's it. I'm sounding the alarm.
What are you doing? You've alerted the station.
Hi, Michelle, it's your father. Hi, Michelle, it's your father. I hear your name.
I asked what
You're
you're
really
doing.
Hi, Michelle, it's only your father. Very pathetic progress is being made on catching the golden goose dog.
Get down here.
At the time that he died, she literally got in
Are you threatening me?
just after he had kind of lost, consciousness or whatever. And so she didn't really
I'm calling
get
this
that.
in. I'm not letting you out of my sight.
Within. So there was a lot of shock for
That's
her.
it. I'm sounding the alarm.
Michelle is very, very
You can't hide down here.
Thank you for that. She just told us the inscription of what she explained to my father.
Get that intruder.
But she just kind of kept at it, kept working. In hindsight, she probably should have slowed down a little bit, take it a little bit more time.
Calling for
You've been
reinforcements.
for so long. And looking at her doesn't really affect me anymore.
What are you doing? You've alerted the station.
What the hell am
Yes. This odd suspicion just seemed to never go away.
I asked what you're doing here.
Well, he feel like his brother's
Very professional, well-meaning people investigating this crime.
They just found me guilty.
No suspect.
How did you even get down here?
I
don't know how he that my brother no longer was a person of interest. My brother said,
Take her out!
We're pinned, Nick! We're pinned down!
Stop her!
These guys don't stop!
Help! Hold to the door! Detonator out! Fire! Watch out!
One of the criminalists tasked with investigating cold cases. An older criminalist took her aside. 15 years
What the? Can anyone hear me?
Harrington. I always thought it was the same guy.
Where is she?
the very first cold
That was close, huh, Nix?
I was working in County County as a young criminalist. I just started DNA training. One day I found this file cabinet that I never saw before. What really stood out was the red That's when I learned about generation. I was fascinated. We won't be able to do anything because it's long past statute of limitations. But I just want to try to figure out, maybe I can identify.
Where is she?
And solve this case.
That's odd.
I ended up calling Larry Crawford.
That's odd.
And
Strange.
Paul was the crime lab contact. And I said, Paul, I know about I know.
Nix, it's showtime.
Nobody.
I was told that the Orange County Sheriff's Office so I did call up Mary Hong, but our DNA profiles were different technology. 4 years before we got that technology online and could revisit these areas.
The tubes that advanced the mystery closer to an answer were open to testing. When the results came in, Paul Holmes called Mary Hong. Same guy, Mary said.
With the court like Charlene Smith, we have seen evidence in the trees, Eric, we have seen evidence.
What do you see?
The Zingo cancer. Now, proof, 5 cases all have seen evidence.
Nothing to report. Over.
Got something good?
Same DNA profile, and of course, in my jurisdiction, County Prosecutor, I had 3 cases in which I still had evidence of sexual assault that matched.
All clear. Holding position.
Okay.
These energy barriers don't have a terminal. Find a way to take them down, intruder.
We need to match your name with the DNA profile.
Nice trick. Now let's go.
I talked to Jennifer. The one thing that she did ask is if...
Go ahead and call me out from the next terminal. All according to plan.
Yeah, no, flawless. Did that work?
Beautifully.
Scanning contents for delivery. Cargo not recognized. Authorization from hangar control bay needed.
Sounds like you need to override the cargo authorization.
I heard. Where's the hangar control bay?
Up ahead.
All right, Nix. Go get him.
Disturbance reported near the cargo bay. TK 28599, get down there.
Go put on a show, Nix.
Can't hide from me.
We're not getting through that hangar with all those troopers. Maybe we can get them out of here. Okay, then. Okay. Stormtroopers are clearing out down there. This is our chance, Nix. Let's get back to the ship. You okay, Nix? We'll be fine, buddy.
It's you!
Hi there. Walker, drop the cargo ramp. Let us in.
Us? Who's us?
Just open the ramp.
Something's wrong. It's jammed. I'll fix it.
If you want to live through this, you'll get that thing open.
It's not my fault. I told you she wasn't ready.
Just figure it out. There's a lot of troopers out here.
I get it. Just don't let them hurt the Trailblazer. I want to go.
Intruder was spotted in Hangar Bay 1. I repeat, Hangar Bay 1.
After about a month in Belfast,
open.
It's not my fault. I told you she wasn't ready.
Just figure it out. There's a lot of troopers out here.
I get it. Just don't let them hurt the Trailblazer.
They did that to me. I know. You can't. I know you don't, man. I know. You like, I can't do this no more. You told me you've been looking for a way out. So. Yeah, that's what you told me.
You want to live through this, you'll get that thing open.
You said that to me. I didn't say it. You said it.
Just figure it out. No one escaped. There's a lot of troopers out here.
I get it. Just don't let them hurt the Trailblazer.
There is an intruder moving through the station.
Go!
Ramps down. Get that cargo on board.
Gotta get us out of here. Let's go.
Oh, no, no. That was our way out.
Then we'll make another one. Boosters on!
Use the boosters. Get us out of here. They're locking us in, Kay.
We can make it. We're out. We're good.
Not yet, we aren't. The ties are still on us.
Well, we need to get away from this station.
Fly back through the debris field. Ties hate it in there.
They got us.
All right, you see that Imperial comms relay? We get over there, we wipe its data, the imps forget all about us.
Right, okay. Guess I'll need to take out these ties first. We're hit!
Can't slice that relay with these ties on us!
I'm on it!
Take fire! Trailblazer's been hit!
That's it. We've lost them.
We did it. We did it. Who's this guy in the jar?
Bosnock.
Bosnock. Good. Yeah. Great. Get close to the relay and I can wipe the system. Just need a few seconds. Uninterrupted.
Okay, are we good?
We're all clear. Let's get back to Miragana. Quick.
Hold on!
You all good back there, Boss Dog?
Oh yeah, been a while since I felt a rush like that. You guys do this a lot?
So, is this guy joining our crew, or...?
We're not a crew, and no, he is not.
The landing on this one is pretty tough. It goes from the planet, like you fly into the planet. Yeah, that was pretty tough. I should have told you. I was flying in. That shit was tough.
Should be good now. Okay, let's see how Gorak reacts to all this.
If you need a ship mechanic, I'm the best there is.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll let you play Sabak. However it is, you do that.
I'll be back soon. Don't...
Kay, how's it going?
I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you any good at Sabak?
What? Yeah, I'm from Canto Bight.
Good. I got some high rollers looking for a challenge at McCall's. Go take their money.
I'll be back soon. Don't trash the place, Bosna. Sorry to interrupt, Gorak. I can see that you...
Why are you here?
I, got you a new bookkeeper?
I wasn't aware I needed one.
Yeah, that's the thing. Crimson Dawn hired me to frame you, but instead I framed them. This bookkeeper, Bosnock, he wants protection. He worked for Thornton, knows every deal the governor's made with your competition.
We'll look after this, Bosnock. But tell me, why the gift?
Just a favor.
Then you should know. A bounty hunter working for Zarek Besh has been asking about your death mark. She calls herself Vale.
Vale. Huh, I'll keep an eye out. Thanks.
I repay favors, K-Mess.
But I'd like to be prepared for the possibility. Honestly.
We met the homicide investigator who had inherited the case from Larry Poole, and Michelle chatted with him for about 40 minutes, and I could feel the energy in the room shift from kind of smug skepticism to awe.
Kay Vess. I was invited by Danka.
Oh, really? All right, then.
So, what do all the symbols mean? Seriously? Danka invited you? Yeah. Name's Kay Vess. Ready to play? Let's get another round going.
As we're loading the banker's boxes in the backs of the SUVs, the undersheriff appears. And he had no idea what was unfolding. And Michelle was like, let's pick up the pace and get out of here before people change their minds. He really felt like a heist. The problem with a case like this is that there's very little that has been known for sure about this offender. We knew that he's a white male, born sometime between 1940 and 1960.
The height seems pretty consistent.
We knew that he was roughly 5'9", 5'10",
And then what she said
and was in the Sacramento area in the mid to late 70s. Everything else has just been an unknown variable and impossible. And the most significant of those was Visalia.
Hello, I'm Scott Duvetti. And for the next few minutes, I invite you to visit one of America's hardest working cities as you discover Visalia.
In the town of Visalia, there was this ransacker who, just down to the strangest details, totally mirrors the Eastern rapist.
If you look at the Visalia cases, they're very much things that he did in all his rape cases. He took trinkets that would be more of something personal and close to a victim. There were many times where valuables were left behind.
And the burglaries are all, they had one earring taken sometimes, just very specific things that are very quirky.
Both offenders used the same specific phrase in phone calls they made to victims, which was, I'm going to come over and fuck you.
The Visalia ransacker was really into going through lingerie.
I stand.
You would take out and leave it to sort of a raid around. So,
Draw.
it could be a coincidence. It's a mighty coincidence, though, if it's not him, I think.
Draw.
I never was 100%. He wasn't Visalia or 100% he was. But these numerous burglaries and peepings and masturbation and just that type of behavior, I do think could have led to his real fantasy, which was rape. And I also think that the only reason he left Visalia is because Bill McGowan saw him.
On December 10th, 1975, Detective Bill McGowan was assigned to stake out a residence where tennis shoe impressions had been observed under the bedroom window. McGowan waited. A figure appeared in the garage doorway and looked around. A chase ensued, but the suspect escaped. A month later, Detective McGowan was hypnotized.
Okay, there's a real simple relaxation technique to be used.
The hypnotist
Genie no
quietly
Leah.
encouraged McGowan to relax. Legs were uncrossed, fists unclenched, breathing deepened.
I can bring you back to early.
Pass.
I'll draw.
When McGowan fired a warning shot, the suspect gestured in surrender. Oh my God, don't hurt me, he squeaked in an
Let's see.
high-pitched voice. See, my hands are up. Remembering the moment during hypnosis pulled McGowan into a deeper trance. He fixated on the face illuminated in the beam of his flashlight. Baby, brown, soft-looking baby, doesn't even shake.
I'll stand.
Draw.
McGowan started over the fence to arrest him.
Shouldn't have done
The
that.
ransacker had raised only his right hand in surrender. With his left hand, he withdrew a blue steel revolver from his coat pocket.
I fell down.
That's Sabak.
The projectile went into my flashlight.
Oh, that's me.
Went through several batteries and lodged that portion of
The ransacker struck as many as 130 times over a period of less than 2 years. But once the composite sketch based on Bill McGowan's run-in with the ransacker was released to local press, he never struck Visalia again. The Ear series began in Sacramento just 6 months later.
I draw.
The article suggests a link between the East Area rapist and Visalia. But in the Sacramento Sheriff's Department, the information is branded as false, and the Visalia Police Department is being labeled as irresponsible for suggesting that connection.
You're gonna hate this.
Oh yeah, where are you going on Visalia? I just don't put a lot of stock in that.
Something good.
He was wearing a mask, and the guy was taking it off when he got shot at.
Well, there's other burglary victims that saw the witness at. So we just got to talk to those other victims. They said, yeah, that's the guy I saw. So at times, now, the very first year,
Genie no Leah. Draw. New card.
There can only be so many white males born between these years who have connections to these towns. So really it is kind of just moving it down, you know?
Have your feelings changed in years about
Nino
what
Leah.
brought you to all these different places, work-wise?
What about real estate? I mean, be surprised if you don't get
I will.
I draw.
I heard that the whole kitchen thing was something that may have happened in Vietnam, so I'm not sure he wasn't a vet or something like that.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
Come on.
One of the things that the rape victims told me that he did a couple times, which just is so weird to me, is after the rape he would go into the corner and start sobbing.
Yeah.
Boska Jisa Ut.
That must have just been some kind of thing like that.
Imposter. I have Sabak.
I read about cases every day that's solved by teenagers. Some guy who just...
I've got a roll.
My brother's wife met some woman that liked him and had... You know, I just won't be surprised if it turns out that he's compartmentalized as part of the rape or something.
Ooh, Sabak. You heard the droid.
So just call me whenever.
in March, I took my 2 kids to LA for spring break, and she was so excited that we were there. First she got the 23andMe. She's talking about her DNA. She's so excited. She's going through all the results and telling my kids about everything. Do you guys know what 23andMe is? Okay, I did it like 4 years ago. I get an email about every week that says, hey, we found your second cousin. We found whatever.
Something
the
good.
That someone in his greater family or his 23andMe is pretty high. So she started to talk about the case, and she said, you guys want to see the boxes? She just poured out all these details about the case and how excited she was. And all you did was hope that she could solve it.
Pass.
I remember her slowing down the writing because she couldn't write until
Pass.
she went through all of this stuff.
Sabak.
And I'm not sure if I heard from her again after that.
Silop Sabak. Looks like it's my lucky day.
Of 2016 until April 21st, 2016 was spent reviewing or interacting with Alfie's acquisition, the mother lode.
It's beyond a treasure trove. I have to think there's at least an 80% chance his name is buried in here somewhere.
Involving ideas and suspects and theories and leads, or she would spot something that wasn't thoroughly investigated or not followed up on.
There was material in there that us other investigators had never seen. So as she came across material that she thought was relevant, she did share that.
Come on.
So now I'm looking at who this guy is.
I draw.
And I told Michelle, yeah, right now I can't eliminate her at all. So Michelle was saying, we gotta get it in.
Shift. Let's see.
I can even tell you when you see something that you're looking for, how far down the rabbit hole you go. I mean, I can't believe some of the things I want to tell you the truth.
Shift.
Have you ever interacted with anyone like that?
Draw.
But yes, I actually got DNA. About it, but I know that. But I think it was someone who like bring
All right.
I happen to know a guy who was on the suspect list, and I talked him into coming into Sacramento. So we have lunch, bags of silver, but I'm like, I can't get the silver without him seeing me. So I say, well, why don't you let me drive you home? So I put him in the car, and he had a bottle of water. And I go, can I have the last sip of that water? And I took it and kept it and turned it in to be DNA tested.
I'll stand. Give me the die.
Yeah, I spent 3 to 4 hours in there.
That's the buck. Cheap Sabak. Hand him over.
I had enough easy realization about how our frenetic search mirrors the compulsive behavior of the one we see. The trampled flower bed, scratch marks on window screens, crank calls. We glimpse the rough outline of what we see, and we get snagged on it, sometimes remaining stuck when we could get free and move on.
New card.
Wait. 1, 2, 3.
Shift. I draw. All right. Draw. Stand. I draw. Imposter here.
I want to talk to you about the pool they did charge you
Psylop Sabak. Good game, everyone.
I believe it was number 21. Investigator letter.
Ah, yes.
The killer's last known victim was an 18-year-old young woman in Irvine named Janelle Cruz. That was in 19...
Sunda farmichasa do bikes. Kiki una yama dopa maskisa. Fado.
Cruz's case was very interesting to us. Being 18 years old and just so innocent and so young.
She, I was a teenager around the same time, and I just even looking at her hairstyle, it's very
Her biological father was long out of the picture. When she was 15, she was drugged and raped, and the crime went unreported. On May 3rd, 1986, her mother and stepfather left for a vacation to Cancun. The following evening, a teenage coworker hung out with Janelle after she told him she was lonely with her parents out of town. A noise outside startled them. Janelle looked out her window and
In the Janelle Cruz case, well, previous cases, there's a lot of similarities. He picked up the weapon, likely a monkey wrench that was present in the backyard. He's able to get inside.
Let me show you how it's done.
Bodies her up, and she's raped, and then she's bloody. It's important to point out when he attacks Janelle Cruz, the Golden State Killer's
New card.
was 5 years earlier, in July of 1981.
knowing what I know about this man,
Jeannie
I
Nolia.
definitely would shoot him. And I would not shoot to injure. I would shoot to take care of him.
And I believe that he wants to
Shift.
and he will get.
Draw.
The interesting thing about Janelle's case is the gap between 81 and 86.
Take that.
He obviously was stopping for whatever reason.
I'll draw.
It wasn't just that he saw something in particular. I think there was confidence, like she was going to be the next victim, and I think she was going to stress her. And who knows what that
Yeah, stand.
Ninolia.
Yeah, lost. He was just obviously very, very.
Pass.
I'll pass.
And yeah, it's
Passing.
very
Chianya pa. Nagadag.
Shift.
and you can just only hope that somehow in her life, like in
I'll
that
stand.
time period around
I'll stand.
God, you were able to like, maybe something.
You know what this is? Sabak.
Sabak.
Here goes nothing.
Have you seen the interview with Janelle's mom? I mean, she kind of talks stream of consciousness in a way that one who's investigated was investigated.
Silop Sabak.
That one's mine.
This one night I like to stay the night at her girlfriend's house. She came home the next day, crying, and she didn't tell me why right away, but the man, the father,
Jeannie Nolia.
raped her.
I draw.
Draw. I can't believe this.
Right. Yeah. Oh.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, they know what they're doing. No, I totally understand. I had a similar. I worked in Northern Ireland for a year after college, and my boss basically.
Qui say? Ninolia.
I catch myself in curving mirrors.
Draw.
The smudged glass on the train. Each time I look.
I'll draw.
Slightly wide-eyed, as if I'm seeing something unbelievable for the first time.
Stand.
Chianya pa.
Shift. I draw.
The scene in Lennon Hall Library. Burning eyes staring.
Take that. I'll pass.
I stand.
Giala emta.
That's Sabak.
And Sabak.
Prime Sabak. Easy.
The conversation with Mom and Dad really tore me apart. I know they care immensely and want what's best for me.
Oh, guess it's my lucky day. Well played. Danka was right about you. Interested in playing with the high rollers?
I'm so angry.
Always. Danka's definitely got something for you. Thanks for the game.
Okay, you've impressed my associates. You know Bosnock?
Hey, I'm wise, baby.
He's running a table over in Kozlo's Sabak parlor.
Bosnock? How did he get a table?
His boss seems to like him. You in?
I guess so. Guess I'll go see Bosnock again.
Chief Bean.
The thought is huge on moving forward and moving on. And that was good for me to have somebody grab my hand and say, we were going to move forward and we were going to move past this and we were not going to let it destroy our life. On the other hand, I actually had been suffering a lot of post-traumatic stress symptoms. I just was afraid and exhausted all the time. But I wasn't formally diagnosed for about 6 years. My central nervous system has been rewired because of the trauma that I experienced during those hours.
Just mucha.
Gorek's got money. We don't have a lot of options.
We can find a way off-world. Kira's vision is much bigger than Toshara.
What Crimson Dawn did to the Savarians was ruthless. I'd rather smuggle spice than be a part of that.
Sounds like you two are between a rock and a hard place.
Let's ask her. Hey, who would you work for?
Well, Crimson Dawn never shows its hand. We play it smart.
Exactly. I need to trust my instincts on this one.
Fine. But don't come crawling back to me when you run out of credits.
Perhaps I should have a few words with this contact. Good luck with that. He rarely leaves the Dawn District. He practically lives in our landing bay.
I bet Isla Bren knows where to get some
What's what?
slicing gear.
It's probably those machines they be having doing all this work around here. They doing all the wrong work, but it's okay.
I love you. Hope everything's going well. Hey, Michelle, Cedric. I just want to say happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, beautiful. And I hope you have a great night. Just really fun. And I love you very, very, very much. Bye, baby.
Waka, Boznok's getting picked up, and I got paid. What's the next part you need? I can't stay on this moon any longer.
Yeah. One thing at a time here. Before we get fixing the hyperdrive, you need to upgrade your speeder.
What? Why?
Just trust me. You need to find the mechanic to help you out.
Aren't you a mechanic?
Yeah, a busy one. Ask around, you'll find someone.
Danka had a contact. Huh, that mechanic, CeeLo. She could mod my speeder. Hey, Danka, you said you knew someone who could mod my speeder, right?
Sure did. Bartender at Jaunta's Hope knows the mechanic. So start there.
Jaunta's Hope, right.
I'm glad you called, Kay. You're starting to get a rep. Some more work. I got a nice curated list of jobs here for you. I'm not the only one. Lots more people will hire you now.
Oh, thanks. I'll stop by. Huh, that mechanic seal.
But the further she got into this, it was clear that she had a real shot at solving this.
She could man my
Something
shooter.
I'd like you.
Little Doms and old police files. Miss you guys so much. Remember to tell Alice Mommy loves her and can't wait to be finished with her book so that I can be with her more than she'll ever want me to be.
Take care of.
What? You got a job for me?
I want to talk in person. Meet me at McCall's.
All right, distract him, Nix.
Came across the shipment of photos in my boxes. I've never seen this empty and sure. Once with a log and firewood pile outside the house. Bark everywhere.
Patrol here. Nothing to report.
There is something very striking about how eerily similar
Of course. Hear that?
There's something so...
He's gone!
The way he walks around his cousin.
Time to play shadows, Nix.
And sort of hangs out. That's why I just don't need to slip through such a thing. I read something else, going on in our psychology.
Strange.
Hey, so, do you know a slicer named Isla Bren?
She's not looking for more work.
Oh, I don't want to hire her. I'm a slicer, too. I just want to talk.
You know what? Suit yourself. Isla, I got some amateur here asking for you.
Is this a joke? I'm on a job. What do you want?
Oh, my name's Kay Vess. I'm looking for some new slicing tech, and I heard you're the best around here.
Vess, you don't say. Bring me an Imperial Code sequencer. Then we'll talk.
Huh, look at that. She
Yeah.
actually sent coordinates. Lucky
What's she
you.
saying?
Mm.
Mm. Mm.
Oh, yeah, totally.
The night before she was at the house,
Nix, 11.
I really worked my house here. Right. So it was on Saturday. The home said, okay, we're releasing the home, so now you guys can go in.
Hold that down, Nix.
Because at the time, they didn't
Bless you.
That's all responsible for my brother to make this crime scene no longer a crime scene. Let's turn it back into a home. And no, I we went into the bedroom and took a look around, and it wasn't a pretty sight. You know, it's not the kind of thing you want to remember if you don't have to. He had a very intricate brass bed, which took a long time to clean because there was, blood spatter everywhere. And on the carpet, and the wall behind it. So, yeah, we were in there for about 3 hours.
Worst jobs to get stuck with.
When we finally left the house, and everything was done, the autopilot was almost turned off, if that makes sense. And the rush of emotion, it just overwhelmed me. I lost a brother.
What'll it be, my friend? The usual?
And I have no idea why to this day I don't, but it had very long.
Okay, you got my attention.
Crimson Dawn has its eye on you. We have work for someone with your skills.
If the price is right.
There's more than just credits on the table here. I don't need a freelancer right now. Try me later.
Yeah. Right.
And so,
Not at all now.
There's something missing. Think it needs a little more meat. How much for the little guy?
You mean him? He's pretty special. Yeah, he's not for sale.
Come on. I'll throw any portion on the house.
Careful. He bites. Back here again. Maybe I'll step in for one bite.
Says here you're short on taxes.
That was everything I had.
I've got the best collection in the galaxy. Return to now.
Thanks. There. Great.
What are the consequences if you turn to
See what they've got.
Listen, things are changing for me. Hey, I told you. Boost your bike, then we'll talk. Listen, things are changing. The only reason I wasn't making traction before was because I kept getting hired for the wrong jobs.
keep it moving then. I got other customers. Everything you need and more. Come, take a look.
And then you disappear. Some think you died or went to prison. Not me.
So he bailed. The roles began to change.
Hey, I'm looking for Lilini.
Do I know you?
But your heyday prowess, it has no value.
Name's Kay Vess.
Good for you. But I only talk to friends.
You, the master watcher, are aging, lumbering target in their crosshairs. A ski mask will help you now. But one day soon, you'll hear a car pull up to your curb, an engine cut out. You'll hear footsteps coming up your front lawn. The doorbell rings. No sidelights are left open. Your long past beforehand. Take one of your hyper golden breaths. Clench your teeth. Inch timidly toward the insistent bell. This is You'll be silent. She's a friend of the Pikes. Be gone will drive you threaten victim once. Open the door. Show us your face. Walk.
Till next time.
Goodbye.
This is it. He's texting her, she's not answering.
Let's drive. Code sequencer. Probably carried by a technician.
There was this ransacker who totally
This is your last chance.
That type of behavior, I do think, could have led to his real fantasy, which was rape.
I'm taking you with fire and will.
Nick, they saw us. Nick, the barrel! Calling reinforcements! Nice one, Nick. Code sequencer. Probably carried by a technician. Stay low, Nix.
I forget, I was driving home.
Go get him, buddy.
And I remember Pat calling me.
I was on the Tarkin's wheel before coming here. Got relocated the day before.
I think it was right when it happened. Because he was just in a scream/cry. She's dead, she's dead, she's dead. And I'm not. What are you talking about?
It's showtime, buddy.
She's dead, you know, and I still wasn't sure.
Get rid of that thing!
And I said, can you tell me what happened? You know, what's going on? Is she sick? Is she, you know, I mean, it still wasn't processing. So you just went through the morning.
Beat it!
He said, I went into the room. I put down the coffee.
Out of control.
She was pretty annoying. After doing work in the house, she wasn't. And then paramedics were there and said she was gone.
Let's blow that up.
I was actually up in
It can't be good.
work, watching the Prince story unfold.
Stop! You do not have clearance.
And near the cog.
Let's move.
My sister Mary called me at work. Yeah.
Hey! I hate this place.
It's bad, it's really bad, but she took her a while to tell me what had happened, and it was just such a...
All clear.
Out of the blue, you know.
Those new turrets in the base are more
All
trouble than they're
clear.
worth.
Nothing to report. We got a dead
Building a
trooper.
whole sequencer to update the entire security system.
I don't remember.
I'm getting back up. Get them in a crossfire.
This'll do the trick.
Copy that, TK-7663. Detain the suspect.
Over there. Where is she?
Maximum force.
Search the area.
Acknowledged.
There she is.
Attention! The fugitive is now a wanted criminal. Hold the line and wait for
Oh,
backup.
come on!
Keep searching.
What the?
More?
I remember all of the McNamara being there.
Find her.
You saw the bulletin?
Very, very frightened. And very, very... The lodge was trying to...
These guys don't stop!
Continue to search until further orders are issued.
Open fire.
How many of them are there? Let's go next. Isla, I have your code sequencer. Where do I bring it?
Bess, good timing. I'll send you my location. Come as soon as you can.
And I remember that at night.
This'll work. They saw us.
Copy that. Permission to shoot on sight.
Somebody stop her! Come on! No! Halt!
I did that thing where I closed my eyes and tried to build this crazy nightmare and then
Give yourself up.
Not again.
The wife of We lost her.
Never mind.
We're in the clear, Nix.
Michelle was such a brilliant woman. She was such a
Search everywhere.
She was so into everything that we're all into, and she made such great content. It's just
How'd she get away?
incomprehensible tragedy.
Attention, we have reports of the fugitive moving in Miragana. Move in and neutralize.
It was for a long time, it was just unbelievable. You didn't, of course, no one expected it. But you really don't expect it when someone is in the midst of something like that. Like, she was on this journey, this very public journey, and this very important one that was getting all this kind of steam behind it.
Help me!
Again?
Keep searching. Nothing.
You know, one of the first things I thought was that book has to get finished. And I actually texted Pat.
Well, stop where you are!
Serious?
Pat answered and was like,
Time to distract them, Nix.
When I learned that she died, that it was so painful, I felt like I was...
Think you can hold that open for me?
Then I was contacted by one of Michelle's friends with respect to the boxes. What do we do with them? I was like, well, give them to me. You know, I'll take them. My dining area became a cold case storage locker for the better part of that year. My commitment was to ensuring that the many hours that she spent working
That
on
worked.
space weren't futile.
The target has been lost. Return to your stations.
Left off.
Okay, we're good.
I wanted to take care of this person for her whole life. And Michelle's book was always such a dream for her. So it almost felt like it was my last opportunity to take care of something for her.
Once Pat had kind of given us the signal, let's do it, there was the process of Jennifer going through all of her emails and files and saying, okay, I have 150 manuscript pages. But what else is there?
Okay, let's try this.
That's when I started to get in touch with Paul Haynes, because someone had to go into her computer. And then we brought Billy Jensen in, because he was a friend, and he was a true crime writer himself.
Every month, Michelle and I would meet, and she would talk to me about her case, and I would talk about my cases. I mean, this was a relationship that was entirely based on trust. So, the only thing I thought that would do to help was to help finish this one.
Tired of walking, Nix?
And I'm looking at it going, what do we have to put this here? And I start reading it, and it's so good. After that one, referencing sections that she never got around to.
Hey, you didn't say you were working an Imperial compound.
Well, now you know. I'm cornered in the northwest garage.
I guess you're gonna want me to find a way in?
Just stay alive. I really need that sequencer.
I'll try.
I've been out here, Sam. 4 hours, baby. 4 hours. One person watching. Been out there for 4 hours. Whew, I gotta pause it. I want to hit you, Sammy. I want to hit you from behind.
Oh, you finally want to do work.
Oh, you're funny, girl. What's that? I know. But she was doing her thing, though. At least she was out here chasing her journey. Michelle resting in heaven, doing more journeys.
I just said, hey, law enforcement. And he was like, yeah, we introduce ourselves. And it's Greg Stearns from LAPD Robbery Homicide. He ends up getting up on stage and gave a very nice speech.
You need what every time? You need a wet one? Why? Because you get wet.
We're very territorial, and we certainly don't like to be second guessed or have anyone.
Oh, the detectives came to her.
That's tough. I mean,
But she gave them different avenues to look. She literally, she was so close. Look at her. She was so close.
no, she different. Yeah, she different.
I think I listened to the podcast, and one of the the podcast was like, this is what she was probably born into, because they were never going to cast this man.
Yeah.
They were like, she was probably born to do this, to basically cast this man.
And one of the goofy things that I would do.
Why she died?
You did it.
Lord.
Something through me.
Michelle, thank you for making true crime a thing.
Are you familiar with a company called 23? My husband and I did it. You turn in your own DNA, so you spot yourself, and it gives you your genetic history for everything from diseases, but they're starting to do ancestry and stuff like that. And to me, it just seems like, gosh, is there any way that you guys could put it into system like that? Because I feel like he's got to be related to someone.
Michelle most certainly was somebody who's a big proponent of using the latest, greatest DNA technology to solve this case. She was saying, let's just go ahead and create an undercover account to search for his relatives. She was even offering to pay to do some of this work.
Now, like, if a private person had asked if they could do that, did that ever happen?
Yeah.
Okay.
The big hurdle from a technical standpoint is that the genealogy website required us to mail in the Golden State Killer saliva or spit, which we didn't have.
I think that within the next 6 months, the technology is going to get even better, and we're going to be able to put it together.
Since that time, a website called GenMatch became a powerful tool. Instead of sending GenMatch the Golden State Killer spit, we could upload a new type of digital DNA profile. But in order to generate this profile, I had to first have an adequate amount of Golden State Killer DNA. Unfortunately, the DNA that I had generated from the 3 Contra Costa County cases had completely consumed. So now it's, okay, we have to start
Take me under their wing and then show me all the
to figure out,
lay them all out.
Enough DNA remaining for us to be able to do this new genealogy type of DNA test.
How about the other way now?
The tour DA investigators say, you won't believe this. We've got a ton of Golden State Killer DNA. How much do you want?
Oh, God. Oh, we're getting violent. But no.
I did a great job for 42 years of trying to be as normal as possible. I am the perfect achiever. You know, I don't just garden. I garden. I don't just have a job. You know, I'm working 12 hours a day. I think keeping busy
I'm just doing it, looking at it.
keeps your focus on the outside elements, and you don't go looking inward too deep. mean, you gotta remember, the 70s were definitely a time that you didn't share. My parents didn't tell their own family. So I really slipped into more of a denial.
8:30 to 12:30 on the 13th.
And then in 2018, a newspaper article came out.
Like this.
And my husband said, Chris, there's something you might want to see.
That one didn't hit me. Do another one. We can do it.
Oh my God. What's your problem, girl?
Of a victim of the Easter Harvest.
I'm about to do another one because you be doing too much. I got to show you the secret.
I was so blown away that I wrote to the editor and asked if he could please give her my phone number. And she called me the next day, and now I'm actually talking to another victim.
I gotta show you the
and that
secret.
was, I don't know how to explain what that feeling was
we
like.
still got that bullshit right here.
And then she introduced me to Carol David.
I'm not taking it. I don't want it.
Carol came over, and she brought me a copy of the police
You gonna
report.
get that, Johnny?
What,
My
Rob?
husband
Next
took
week
off
we'll
work
make it
and my sister.
6 weeks.
And my mind was just going,
7
how do we
weeks,
make this
then 8
right?
weeks.
And that's when I just
it'll be done by end of September.
read this.
9 weeks.
And they said,
10 weeks.
if you're okay.
First week of October,
said,
possibly.
you know what? Let's do it. Let's start fresh. Let's everybody know everything. So at approximately 7:15,
we got
a pizza in the oven. She then went into the front living room to play her piano. As she started playing the piano, she heard a noise next to her on her left side. She started to turn around. As she did so, she saw a subject standing next to her, and suspect then put a knife against her throat. The suspect told the victim, get moving.
Her book was well written, I'm not gonna lie. It was nice. Listen, she sent me this
Your
book.
friend is charged with murder, and you're their lawyer. Would you defend them if you knew they were guilty?
Who? I'm not. What do you mean? Do I look like a lawyer? Yeah, I guess I would. Oh, so they need my help?
Yes, you are a lawyer.
I'm not a lawyer. They murder her because she tried to kill him. I'll represent my boy. I like only civil case. You know, like when somebody owe you like 1,500, something like that. But you said somebody killed somebody.
Yes.
No, that's criminal. I don't do criminal cases.
Help them bury the goddamn body, bro. What are you talking about? They're my friend.
Okay, do you have a best friend?
I have a friend. I don't know about best, but I have.
Do you have a close friend?
I know. I used to. That one died. Is the case related? The case you're asking me because he died. They haven't even. You don't know.
Okay.
It was very.
Chef, where did he go? Come on, you gotta show me this. Where did he go with this? We gotta watch this. Wait.
He said, I like civil cases. You know, somebody owes you 1,500. That's criminal. Murdering somebody, that's criminal. I don't do criminal cases.
Suspicious circumstance. So are you asking about my friend that died?
No.
Do you know anything? Do you know something about it?
No, I don't want to think about your friend dying.
So it's a different case. Why are people dying like this now? All the left and right.
If she's my bestie, I know that it was self-defense. I know that whatever she did is justified because I hang out with, top tier people. Okay, so she called you and she said, I'm tired of my husband cheating on me, I killed him. What you gonna do? Oh, she on her own?
There's a question that I have about lawyers, and that is, if they know the person committed a crime, are they allowed to cover it up?
I gotta make sure you have no evidence. I will just hang up. Because why are you calling me? Why are you leaving receipts?
He has a very nonsense tendency, so I'm not surprised. Did they arrest him? Is he in jail? They should lock the jail and throw away the key.
Okay, so if you're a lawyer, would you defend him?
I don't defend animals.
You would defend him though, like.
When did they catch him?
So okay, what if it was self-defense?
That's not my business.
What if you was getting paid $100K from him to take the case, or you
two pennies to rub together. Where will you see 100? No, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. That's the other question.
Who is this?
I don't know this man. No. Let me just tell you people now. Before you start connecting me to cases and telling me to testify, I didn't know anything about this case. This is the first time. This is not the first time I'm hearing about the case. I didn't know anybody died. So that's I'm pleading the sixth on the street. You actually do this because they called me saying nobody called me. Last time I went to court to pay a big fine. They brought out the second one from 3 years ago. I just opened my booklets, my file, and they're like, look, 2005, you didn't pay parking fine. 2008, tint. I'm like, I don't even have the car. How can you tell me to pay tints for a car that I don't even own? That car does not even exist anymore. I'm not going to court, so nobody should tell me to come to any court. Your friend is charged with murder.
He should get his own joke. He just go off with it. He said, I shouldn't come to court. So I don't even have that car anymore. Oh my God. Oh my God. And then I said, I don't even have that car anymore. He said, just no, I'm not a public case. I don't know somebody that.
I don't do criminal cases.
You like, is he serious right now? You gotta ask yourself, is he being serious?
Oh God. You can't.
It seems like they go by so much faster when you just. It's already 3. It would have been 4.
Man, the time is good. Because I'm about to be done with your hair soon.
Both of my parents have passed away. I don't feel I would be sitting here today if they were alive. Because I think it would be very disturbing to them.
It would take $6
foot tall, regular build.
Like, hey, stop your body from its natural emotions.
Stop it.
Victim's hymen still intact. Reading about the report to my family, I think that was a real moment for me in kind of owning my own story and sharing it. But I could have dealt with that so much earlier. I wonder, who would I be now? What could have been different? What would my past have entailed?
What's a good name, though? Before getting better and better.
I'm so emotional right now, you wouldn't believe. Painkillers equal joy.
Can you smile? Can you smile?
Postpartum depression, my husband explained to friends. But it wasn't new mom blues. It was old mom blues. During my wedding, my mother and I had our biggest blowout yet. We never spoke of it, but she wrote me a long letter detailing all the things about me that made her proud. We slowly rebuilt our relationship after that. A year later, the phone in the kitchen rang at 4 a.m. You don't know? My sister asked. What? Oh, Michelle. Mom died.
Oh, so the dad died after.
I wish now I'd been kinder to her. She could be undermining and cutting in her remarks, but the older me sees that as a mark of a deeply sensitive person. She endured alcoholic parents and the death of an infant son. She was raising 6 kids with no help. Holding my newborn daughter, I got it. I got the love that guts you. The sense of responsibility that narrows the world to a pair of needy eyes. Hi, Tickle.
What's that boy hair? Look at her.
Writing this now, I'm struck by two incompatible truths.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm trying to do your hair. I can't touch this.
No
And
one
touch this.
would
And
have
touch
taken
that.
more joy from this book than my mother. But I probably wouldn't have felt the freedom to write it until she was gone.
Right here? You broke this one. It was hair. It wasn't an Android. It was a follicle.
Second worst day of my life was the day that my wife passed away. The worst day of my life was the day after, when I had to tell our daughter. My wife passed away while she was at school. So I talked to the school and I told them what happened. And the principal talked to me. She was amazing and said, she can't come home from school and then you tell her and then she has to go to bed. She said, tell her in the sunshine. So I had to look at this little girl that was everything to me and take everything from her. I shut down for a long time. I wasn't even, at first it was about, okay, I gotta get through the day-to-day, get Alice up, get her to sleep at night while she's crying, deal with her nightmares, deal with my nightmares. I just gotta walk forward into the dark, just windmilling my arms around, just flailing my arms around everywhere. Now it's 6 months and 12 days on, and man, grief is, if you don't talk about it, then grief really gets to set up and fortify its positions inside of you and begin to immobilize you.
That's a nice way to describe it.
But the more you talk, the more you expose it to the air and to the light, then grief doesn't get a chance to organize itself, and then you can maybe move on a little easier.
You know he's in the show.
It's a way to make the darkness feel
Yeah, he is.
Remember?
Yeah, he is a dude. He is. He's a part of dude.
The dude.
Girl.
Just over a year ago, I became a widower, and I'm moving along as best I can.
Maybe that's probably
I
why,
can
I don't know what it
get
is.
up and I can do my job. I can be a dad.
Maybe that's why
but
it's like that.
it's not. It's still, the wound is there. It is healing, not shut yet. And by the way, if one more person wishes me strength on my healing journey, I'm going to throw a balloon full of piss into every candle star on the planet, because it is not a healing journey.
She died in April
21st.
And so we are almost at the point where it will no longer be the first Christmas without her, the first Mother's Day without her, the first birthday without her.
God, that's exactly the conundrum.
Crazy.
That's the conundrum. Overall, 2017 is awful because at least in 2016, I had 3 months and 21 days of Michelle being in there. And now this is a year where there's no Michelle, and that's it. So when January 1st dawned, it felt like a cell door slamming behind me. You are now in this awful world where you don't even have a memory of her being part of the year. You can say you're through with grief all of you want.
Use all necessary force to eliminate the target.
Conversation place in my mind for anything that may have indicated. There's nothing.
Let's go! Keep looking. Received. You are clear to fire on the target.
The way it was conceptualized, but you know, I could not look at it.
I ordered the full autopsy report in order to try to understand what happened. You know, right on the top of the autopsy, it says from the anatomic findings and pertinent history as prior to the death as A, effects of multiple drugs.
Where is that garage?
And then under D, down below, but not related to the immediate cause of death.
Oh God.
Target on sight.
I'm wanted.
Really, that was not.
That was my wanted. Yeah, they looking for me.
When I was younger, I had surgery, got addicted to opiate prescription.
Let's break the alarm.
Copy that. Don't take any chances when we find her. So I wish I could recognize that happened because I feel like, you know, my own experience would kind of make me a good person to communicate with her and maybe try to help her. She had Adderall, opiates, fentanyl, Xanax.
Damn.
Units, stay alert.
No
An armed and dangerous criminal is in your sector. When you find her, blast her.
Oftentimes you have to turn to drugs that are being sold under the table, and you don't know exactly what's in the drug. And that's where we're seeing a lot of the counterfeit drugs that are cut with fentanyl.
Damn.
We've lost sight of the target. Abort the search.
A little bit of fentanyl.
They said what?
Fentanyl is more potent than morphine.
That's one of the reasons we're seeing a spike in prescription drug overdoses. Many of these individuals who live in a silo of their own and are able to hide it until it comes to problems like this.
That must be the garage.
That can't be good. Hey, I know you.
We're spotted, Nix. Okay, Nix. Hurry.
They're not letting us. They won't quit.
I didn't realize that.
The suspect has been neutralized.
Should have just hit the lead.